He shares, he stands. Wasn't born with a silver crown, born with the walls pressed down. Learn how to read the room, learn how to quiet the boom. Early days in the narrow frame, hold your voice, don't stake your claim. Compression made the spine, made the backbone out of time. Stay, steady and stay. They thought stillness meant defeat, but pause is power on your feet. I was built from the fall, not the throne. Built where the pressure made stone. Tear it down if it ain't aligned. I don't live in a borrowed design. From the dust, from the flame, I don't answer to the old name. Boot to the ground, breath in my chest. Architect under arrest, no more. Hangman hanging from the beam, watching live like a silent scheme. Suspended, ain't stuck, no. He's seeing what you didn't know. Dead came knocking, not once, not twice. Shedding skin like a sacrifice. Ain't fear lost when you understand. Rebirth is a working man's aim. Shed, rise again. Built from collapse, from correction force. Lightning strike, but I hold my course. Cower fall when the loud runs beat. Justice don't blink, it don't sleep. World spins forward, I close that gate. Food on jump till it's calibrated. Boot to the stone, heart in the dust. Architect, the dawn trust. Bourbon walking the yard alone. Not every king needs a throne. Star in the sky will feed on clay. Distance heals what words can't say. Magician with callous hands, turning scraps into master plans. I ain't reacting to what they do. I'm authoring something new. Who am I when the walls fall down? Who am I when the waters ain't loud? Who am I? Who am I when the noise ain't loud? Who am I when the walls fall down? What you building now when the waters ain't loud? What you standing on? I was built from the fall, not the throne. Built where the pressure made bone. I was built from the fall, not the throne. Built from the fall, built where the pressure. Built from the fall.
And we are live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a Cards and Coffee, and you are on their mind. How are you all doing? Thank you for being here. The queue is open, and I am here to read your cards. How are you all doing? Karf, I think you're first. Let's check the chat. How are you all doing? Look at this. Am I right? Am I right? We'll queue you up a second here, Andrea. All right. Yeah, guys. So I've been doing some deep thinking. I think we've talking about breakthroughs. We're talking about letting people go, people falling out of our lives the last few weeks. But you know what? It's really interesting because what we do is we lose interest in things that no longer excite us. There's old habits, there's things that feel heavy, pointless. And when we get to that end, that breaking point, that We see the repeating patterns over and over and over. We look for the different outcome. Let's read for you guys. Let's see if they're on your mind. Let's see if you're on their mind. Let's see if this is happening. Let's see if these repeats are happening. Let's generate the conversations. Let's break from that surface level and go deeper. Let's not be unsatisfied any longer. All right, Karf, this is for you. This is the first reading here. If you guys looking to jump ahead, you're looking to get to jump into the queue or get a reading quicker, $10 donation will get you a 9-card reading. 20 gets you a Celtic Cross. But yeah, it's just we're here hanging out. We're reading. We'll be on for a few hours, reading some cards and coffee, enjoying the energy. Karf is asking, what is hidden regarding my journey with W, the Cancer? So ominous, isn't it? The Cancer. All right. Let's do this. Let's start with 2 and 5. 2 and 5. Like I said, guys, if you want to put your tarot deck number in the question, more than welcome to. I'll grab that tarot deck. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go with the flow. Lock in on flow state. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what happens here. Oh, whoa, easy. I'm gonna try to stick to 3 here, just because I know it can get busy on Wednesday, and I'll see what I can do here. I'm gonna cue a couple of you guys in here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. All right, Karf, Andrea, Thanika, and then let's see, Country Love. Well, I don't know why Thanika just got deleted off there, but we'll get you in there. I don't know what happened. I duplicated you, and then I deleted the duplicate, but then I deleted both. So we'll figure it out. I'll get you in there. All right. Let's take a look. Let's see if they're thinking about you. W Cancer. Looking for Queen of Cups, Chariot energy. 2, 3, 4s of Cups, right? Cups energy in general. Outside the comfort zone. Divine Blueprint here, right? Yeah. Akashic energy. This is something stepping outside the comfort zone. This is stuck. I would say we're not moving forward. We're looking forward. This is there on your mind. There's a possibility of somebody new coming in, just so you know. But there's 2 potentials. This is passionate. You're kissing 2 people potentially. You know what I'm saying? Solar output, the world. Yeah, this is could go 2 different directions. What is it this person wants to give you? What is it the person's giving you? There's a lot of water energy here with the blue in here. But what is it this person's giving you that you don't get from anyone else? That's the difference. That's what we're asking. That's a breakthrough here. The vulnerability, right? You wouldn't go bare your heart to him because it makes you so vulnerable. Think about the long conversations you did have. This relationship change. It's relationship change for the good, for the better, but there is something happening here. I don't mean to sound so vague, but there's 2 people, the potential new partner. Something's changing. You're definitely having a long-term partner. You can see the change here. If this is yellow, no. So this is like you're changing. You're accepting only what you want. You're not settling for anything, right? And we do this all the time. We settle for partners. We settle for other people. We settle for things, and that's what this is. This is that breakthrough cycle that I see here, right? It's all these 3 cards in reverse, but those are old habits. They feel very heavy, forced, pointless. Those old habits are kind of going through the motions. Same old. But what is this repeating pattern telling you? Is you need change. You need something different. You know, I talk about the wall kiss. Pin me against the wall. Kiss me, damn it. Tell me to pack my bag. Let's go away for the weekend. That's the difference maker. That's the thing that satisfies the unsatisfied. There's a silence in here. You can see alone, together. There's something in here. There's definitely something happening here, but there's choices here. You're always in choice mode. You're not waiting for someone to choose you. They want you. You know it's there. There's someone else who wants you. There's a craving of the want. There's a craving of the desire. Do they really want you? Yes. Like that's there. There's the water count. There's the water right there. We have water there. This is Scorpio. This is change. But more than anything, this is not a magic fix that everything happens and goes back. I'm going to bridge the gap for you just because I need to see. Yeah. You are absolutely going to have a partner. What was their name? W? Let me go back to chat here for a second. W. It could be W. The world. The W just really just jumped out to me. The W. How bad do you want W? How bad do you need W? How bad do you require W? That's the question I'm asking you. What is it you're asking about? Do you need them? Or is it you desire them? You can't stop thinking about them. They're just on your mind. No matter what you do, no matter how you think, you're just always on your mind. You're thinking of something else, and there they are. The song, there it is. And there it is. And they're on your mind. They're here. They're absolutely here. You're seeing this as a possibility of not happening. You're seeing this as a maybe this doesn't work out. Maybe I find somebody else. This is the evolution of relationship. Are they still in it? Yes. You can hear my throat chakra locking up because I don't want to say too much here. But the reality of this is you are absolutely moving into a relationship long term. This is let me get the door for you, my love. This is let me pull out the chair for you. This is I love you. This is an I love you moment. This is a text of a heart that I love you. You know, this is not wondering. You're not wondering. You don't wonder about this. You know it. And that's the difference. That's the difference. Why are you wondering if Walter likes you? Why are you wondering if Walter has any feelings for you? It's not the wondering. You know you feel it. You want to know it. You want to have it announced to you. Yeah. And so there's something here. There's something, feelings here. There's definitely something here. This relationship change. So we're either trying to find a Walter or find a replacement for Walter or find the Walter-like kind of connection or get Walter back. This is what I'm seeing here. This is what makes it so fascinating to me. Because even though you date other people, there's still Walter. Even though you date other people, there's still Walter. Walter and other people. And that's what's bridging the gap. Because this could be, maybe you're finally single. Maybe this Walter's finally single. Have you talked to them? Have you reached out and said, hey, I'm checking in. How are you? How you been? Walter, I want to make sure you're doing fine. Have you done this? Because I see cups here. There's definitely communication happening. And I see there's nothing wrong with this. They miss you as much as you miss them. See? You see this? There's the Cancer energy right there. 2, 3, 4 cups. I talk about it. This is it. So this is them. They miss you. They're taking it slow. You can have these conversations, but you guys are very, very cautious. There's a word I'm coming up with. Very cautious. You don't want to ruin this. So don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Be honest. This makes me nervous. And if they use that against you, and they use this to manipulate you, then that's not the right relationship. But this is happening. This is happening. This is something that's coming back from the past across the present into the future through a change. But this is happening. But don't rush it. Enjoy it. Embrace it. You don't have to send them a long text. You have to send them messages to each other. You can say, I was just thinking about you. You know, just the wink emoji. How cute is that? The wink, emoji, just the one. That's so cute. Embrace it and enjoy the fun of the relationship. Don't try to pressure it. Don't lean into it. Do something different that you guys have never done. That's what this is telling me to tell you. What's the one thing you guys always do this, and this? I want to do this differently. Go away for the weekend. Have you ever done that? Have you ever done that? You know what I'm saying? What is this that you have to do differently? Don't fall back into the same patterns. Create new grooves. Create a new record. Create a new pathway for yourself. This is what this is. But you guys are not saying everything you want to say, and I can tell you're both holding back. And that's what you want to know. That's what you're actually asking. There's more feelings there than you guys are admitting. The Emperor's emperor. That's what it is. The Emperor's holding back. Whoever the Emperor is to you is holding back. It's kind of like, I'll maintain calm. Good job. But the Cancer energy is there. They're just holding their feelings back. They're holding their feelings back for you. I love this. Am I right or am I right? All right. Andrea, how are you? Your birthday was the 18th. My boyfriend, Carlos the Leo, took me out. How fascinating. What is his feelings behind, into, around, all about? Tell me more. Why would he bring his friend? I'm an Aries. You are so overlooking at this. So overlooking. All right, let me do this. He took you out for your birthday. Maybe you make him nervous. Maybe you make him a little nervous. This is messenger. This is a divine. There's no timeline on what you guys are doing. This is past life. This is future life. This is coming back down, saying, depending on how these cards fall, this could be like, hey, did it feel right or did it feel wrong? There's love here. There's relationship. That's his feelings. You feel like you have feelings for each other. That's undeniable. So why do you ask? Do we have feelings? You try to look at the long term, but what does this mean? What does this mean? They're letting you be close to their friends. They're letting you be part of their life. They're enjoying that you are. Their friend didn't come with you. Their friend came to your birthday. They came out to eat with you for your birthday. And I know you see it differently, but they have feelings for you. I think they're trying to slow it down because they're too much into you. That's Gemini lover. That's feelings, relationship. This is a messenger, and this is long term. Carlos is your guy. Carlos is your Leo. Carlos is your forever. I think you have to understand that this is, you're trying to understand and navigate it instead of just enjoy it. Do you dissect the kiss or do you just enjoy the kiss? When someone hugs you and cuddles you, do you sit there and say, well, you cuddle me differently? Or do you enjoy the cuddle? This is a moment when life is telling you, let things fall away. Let those things that don't matter fall away. You're taking stock in things that don't matter. You've had a tolerance for things in the past. That confusion is dropping off sharply. You're trying to be confused with why the friend came. There's no confusion. You're used to chasing. This isn't chasing. This is observing. Now you're observing. You were chasing. Now you're observing. Just be this person. Don't allow it to happen. Because what it is I think maybe their friend came to say, hey, do you think they like me? Maybe they're wondering if you are into them as much because you're so reserved. You're so quiet about it because you don't want to give up what you feel because they're quiet about what they feel. But this emotional questioning of things, this is really happening. This is because we previously accepted something without thought and then it backfired. Then it came back around and hit us in the face. This is an emotional reaction. This is what this is. It's shortening this time in duration. You'll be with them quicker this time. We have this back and forth, back and forth. We're going to recognize it because we're being pulled versus choosing this. And this is, you were being pulled into doing this. You didn't choose to have them bring you. They pulled you into doing this. That's a bigger difference. That's long term. That could be greedy. Carlos is all yours. Give me Carlos. Carlos. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Right? But that's what this is they're here. This is lover, Gemini lover energy. That's a relationship. This is going to the past because you're saying you're at this place. You see something changing. You want to know, do I see this? Is this really, really happening? And the answer is yes. You see it more clearly. You can only see it. You're the only one who can see it. My cards can see it through you, but you're the only one who can truly see it. Once you detach from all of that needing an immediate answer, which I'm asking you to do, and just feel in between those lines and feel between those identities and feel between those masks, because time's going to feel very inconsistent at times. It's going to go fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, and it's going to feel weird. And you're going to value that clarity over the connection, saying, I like what I had. When I was out with my birthday on the 18th with Carlos, right? And then this Aries energy or whatever this is kind of like you're part of their world. Carlos is bringing their friend and you in their world and bringing it together. You don't have to explain anything. This is just it's feeling correct. It's locking into universal connection. Don't explain yourself. Don't explain them. Allow it to happen. Is there anything to explain? That's what the universe is asking you. Do you have to explain anything? Right? Did it feel good? That's the real question we're asking you. It felt great. You're questioning it because you want to. You want to question it. You want to say, but why? But why? They shouldn't go. No, according to your narrative, they shouldn't go. According to their narrative, Carlos, you're their lady, and there's their friend. They're making this work. They have feelings for you. They very much like you. I'm telling you, every time I read for you, you keep asking the same question. Just smack you. Like they care about you. Like more. They definitely like you. They wouldn't be wasting this energy on you. This is real energy. This is feelings energy. You want them to just admit it, write you a love letter, tell you how much they care, right? And that's what this is. And they're not going to do that. Just as much as you're not going to tell them, because you're reserved, because you're questioning. You don't want to be taken advantage of, right? But this is real. This is feelings. Unfortunately, you didn't get to share dessert together. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get to kind of eat out of each other's hands. But this is the next stage. Think about in 5 years, in 10 years. You are the only one for them. Yeah. I've been telling you this for a while. You're the only one. They're not bringing anyone else out. They love looking at you. They love your look. They love your eyes. They love who you are. And you can't believe it. You don't believe you're enough. And you're absolutely enough. You're more than enough. They love you. And they don't want to admit it to you because it scares the hell out of them. I definitely appreciate you for being here. As always, I appreciate you guys for taking your time or hanging out. As always, do me a huge favor. Do me a huge favor. And if you can, hit that like button, subscribe, become a member. I just dropped a whole bunch of new content for members first, and then I'll be back. And I come back every Monday. But what I'm doing is I'll be doing members only. I might try it tomorrow morning. I might actually do a members only tomorrow morning. I don't know if I will, but we'll see what happens. But Thanika, I think, was next. If they're here, let me know. Scream out at the top of your lungs with typing. But don't really scream. I'll kick you to the office. All right, so Thanika, you are next. You guys are more than welcome to jump the queue if you have to. If you were looking to hang out, I welcome you to open up and talk to each other. Yeah, we're looking at they're thinking about you. You're on their minds, and you're also at this weird inflection point. At least that's what I pre-pulled. We're kind of at this breakthrough signal. We've been feeling this the last couple months. We're not all going through it the same day, but we're all going through it in the sense that we're going to be feeling it. You're all feeling like people stop talking to you, or people won't falling apart or falling aside, and it's okay. All right, let's take a look. All right, and I think you were just asking, what could you expect this week, is what it was. All right. Thank you for the jewels and the stars and the coins and whatever else this is. I appreciate it. It must mean something. All right, thank you guys. Thanika, let's do this. What's going to come in for you this week? Let's do 3 and 4. Right? We're talking about the breakthrough. We're talking about the explosion of energy. I'm trying to stick to 3. Just to kind of keep us rolling here so you guys aren't all waiting. Right? I think you guys appreciate that. You like the big reading, but you also don't want to wait. So there's a weird challenge that happens here. That's why I like doing the bigger readings on the on the Mondays. Page of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, right? Talk about Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. We talk about the no timeline on here. There's no Roman numeral on here. It's the beginning of that could plant the pentacle. You have the fertile soil here, right? But when you go to the Knight of Pentacles, the soil's all fertile right across the top here. But this is happiness. This is leaning into happiness. Being grateful is a really core reason of this card. Like saying, what is this? What are you grateful for? What do you have? A lot of times we get greedy, right? We're like, I don't want to spend my money. I don't want to spend my money. But spending money makes money, that kind of thing, or getting into the idea of letting something go, bring something else in. And we have a hard time because we're always used to that chasing, instead of just sitting back and observing. And when we sit back and we observe, things can happen. We can question our life, our existence, and we can do it without thought. We can accept ourselves without thought. And that's what a lot of people do. People kind of spiral and go, but, no. And that's why we want to be pulled. You want to be attracted to. You want someone to want you. Like, I need to see you now. I need to see you today. I need that. You know that moment you get that feeling, That's what you're starting to say is what happens when you fall into that. You're not chasing and you're getting pulled, you're getting seen. Because you'll notice there's a lot of contradictions in your life, and to others more clearly the way we operate, because a lot of people chase the dream, chase the job, chase the money, chase the and when you stop doing that chase, when you give yourself a moment to pause and appreciate and observe, that changes it. That detaches you from needing that, from needing anything. And that's what we've been talking about, right? And when you don't need anything right away, you don't need the right now, the here, give it to me, answer me. And you can pause, you can say, and that's what these tarot readings are about. It's saying there is something coming in. You feel it, I see it, here it is. What does this tell us? Can you live in that? Can you live in that moment? I could say yes. Let's dig a little more. Heart chakra position. There's an emotional trigger here. Look at this. Yeah. Page of Swords, my #1 draft pick. This is you continuing on saying, I'm going forward. I'm going to be a builder. I'm going to create. I'm going to build whatever this is. This is not just about love. This is about knowing that you don't know everything. You don't have all the information. You don't have all the information. You don't have all the knowledge. As much as AI has come online and we have internet, we have computers at our ready. We have 2 phones, a laptop, and a tablet. We have all these things. Do you know? Can you get the answer? Can I ask you a question? Could you give the answer? And that's what the universe is trying to ask you. It's trying to make you feel discomfort, this a little bit of discomfort, without needing to fix anything. And that's what this is when you get into this feeling of they miss me, my ex wants me, I know they think of me. You can't get an answer from anything. You can't get an answer from the internet. You can't Google this. You can't send an email. You can't. It's not like that. It's from the ether. It's from the messages from the beyond saying there is something here. It's written in your person. Think about the first boyfriend, the first time you ever made love. Why is that first person the person? Why does something feel off instantly where other times other things just click and you kind of lose track of time? There's this moment of us becoming or getting into this place of what it is, and this is the moment you're stepping into that. You're realizing every step is another step towards creation, building. And I know we have to feel discomfort. We have to feel something here because we have it's back to back here, and this is what I would consider to be your shadow work. And this is you saying, I don't like to face this, but I will, right? It's like child trauma, right? Child abuse, like your own child abuse, or things that you faced when you were a child, and things that were very uncomfortable to you. Is facing that kind of stuff putting you in your discomfort, or you're living in your uncomfortable? It's that because you don't need to fix that. That's not something you did. But then when we tolerate that, we understand it, we build on it, we grow, and we find it, we can observe the rest of our existence and say, I carried that burden as though it was wrong. I did this, something I did. No. Now you're trusting this observation, saying, I see this, I notice this. This happens in my world. I notice these things happening. I notice my ex popping up on my Instagram, or I see them kind of hovering around my socials. That matters. That's real. That's observation. That's real data. That's not interpretation. You're not interpreting. What do they mean? What do they want? No, that's real data. Are they showing up? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Is there something here? There's more than one person. You have people that stalk you. You have people that look into you, people who want you, people who think about you. They don't have to actively come after you, but they passively think about you. There's people who passively think about you. Coming in this next week, you just dismiss yourself, saying, who would ever think of me? A lot of people think about you. A lot of people would have you on their mind. And it's very hard to understand that because a lot of people don't put themselves in that place of being important. And this is the thing. You feel something. You feel something coming. There's being aware of that energy, or at least aware of whatever this is, the shift, the energy, the people, the time, the emotional manipulation that has happened to bring you into this place of questioning. Once you lose that urge to convince anybody or anything, that there's a moment of reset that has to happen, that pauses, that happens. We recognize that. And you previously were wearing masks. You said, I'm not wearing these anymore. Yeah, I'm done. You know that I'm done moment? And when you get into that I'm done moment, that's the universe saying, let's do this. Let's build. We have fresh soil, we have fresh tools, we have fresh building materials, because when you're done, you're taking nothing with you. And where you were overextended, where you pulled back without announcing it and you weren't sure. The outcome of this whole thing is, for the next week, it's not one but two things. Look, It's the holding back, but for value, saying, I know when I hold back. I know what I hold back for. I don't just hold back because I'm scared. I hold back because it has purpose. It has utility. It has meaning. It has lifelong agenda for my existence. When I hold back, I'm not holding back to make you feel bad. I'm not holding back to make you uncomfortable. I'm not holding back to make you feel anything. I pull back not to manipulate, but to understand my own energy. And that's what this is. This is $1 million payday. So this is you understanding. If you can understand that part of yourself, stepping into this next week and understanding what your energy is, what your soul's trying to tell you, you can head into a very wealthy and prosperous future here. And I'm not saying, oh, the next week, 2 weeks. I'm saying by the time you hit 50, 60, 70, like you're hitting multi-million-dollar wealth figures. Because you're not tolerating that, like what people have put on you, that burden of what other people say. This is, you have to do this. But do I have to do this, or you just don't want to do it? And you become aware of that shift, that energy, that emotional tie into whatever this is. The universe says there's more than one person. So you think you're alone, but look, there's all these people that are in your energy. All those people pull from your energy and they take from you. Indirectly, might not even know they're doing it, but they're taking from you. The minute you take this back, the minute you become orbit, the minute you become gravity, the minute you pull this energy back, the minute you create, you build, the minute you trust yourself implicitly, unquestionably, this is when it changes. This is when it shifts. This is when it becomes your reality. This is when it becomes your existence. There's no other way. I'm not going to oversimplify it and say it's this easy thing of pulling a card, but it's you realizing you're the most important thing out there. And we give ourselves over to this energy. Oh, my ex misses me, or I know they're thinking of me. Yes, they're thinking of you. Of course they're thinking of you. A lot of people are thinking of you. A lot of people think about you. You're amazing. But it's not this. Let's not feel weird about it. This is unnecessary communication. Why are you going to just go back and forth and not say what you don't want to say? Say the words that need to be said, and say those words with pride. Say them proudly and nice and strong, without judgment. Say what you want to mean and be that person. Be that very bold person who says it. Don't live passively. Live very, very openly in your life. That's what this is. Let's bridge the gap for you and see what this brings up. Ooh, we're going to take one. This deck's really talking here. Easy. Try to give me a bunch. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah. That's interesting. This is lifelong friends. That's interesting. It's you don't cut off everybody, but you take people with you. Think about friends that you've had forever, and friends that you've kind of had. Oh, I haven't talked to that person in a while. I haven't thought of so and so. And then there's people you always talk to. People you've always been friends with. Your middle school friend that you're still friends with, that person. There's a reason for that. There's a growth, there's a cycle, there's a pattern. That's been this whole purpose. That's what we're doing. We're becoming this version of ourselves where we're not triggered by emotions. We're understanding our emotions, and we're fixing whatever this is through the connections of our friends, of our long-term friendships. And we're not dismissing that and saying, oh yeah, they've been my... Nope. There's a reason for that. Not they've been my friend. They've been with me forever. It could be a cousin, could be a brother, sister, but there's been a couple of people who've been your allies for a long time. This discomfort of the other people is teaching you, why do you have these friends and not these others? Let's split the deck here. It's the universe talking to you about your divine blueprint, getting back to work. I think we sometimes we sidetrack ourselves with the shiny new object, the sexy new partner. You know what I'm saying? Look at those kissable lips. You know what I'm saying? That person. And we get so attracted to somebody and we lose ourselves in that energy. We don't think about what it is to be ourselves sometimes. So Thanika, think about this going into the next week. What is the most important thing to you? Being grateful. And from that gratefulness, what are you grateful for? Why are you grateful? Are you just saying you're grateful because you want people to judge you? Or are you really grateful? How do you show you're grateful? Not to others, to yourself. How do you prove you're grateful? And that's going to start to unlock, like, and flood open this new reality over the next, say, 6 to 8 months. You'll see what I'm talking about. And we'll keep reading, we'll keep unlocking, we'll keep seeing. That's what this is. People miss you. People very much miss you. And I think you don't see it. I think you just dismiss it, saying, how? No, they wouldn't. They never would think of me. They do think of you. All right, country, love, homestead. What can I look forward to in finances over the next 6 months? Aren't we all talking this? Craziness? All right, and let's see. I'll grab a couple more from the queue and we'll keep going. I love this song. Too long. Stay too long. All right. I see that Joner has joined in. Why does D have me blocked? D's a D. All right, country. Let's read for you first, and then we'll clear up the queue. We'll actually grab some more for you guys from the queue here. But we have NB Soleil, Intuitive Insights. Joner here. I grab one of you guys here in a minute. I love this. All right, 6 months of finances. Get some iced tea here. I'll tell you what, though, guys. If someone blocks you, that's a sign of immaturity. It really is. Unless you triggered them somehow and you kept pounding on them. But if you can't break up and have a cordial relationship afterwards, there's a problem. There's a problem. I like this song. All right. All right, country, let's take a look here. Let's get you some cards. Get you some cards. Right? Capital H. Oh. Ain't your fault, I see it clear. Let's take a look at some finances, country. Feels like there's two here. It's a good card, though. It's a very good card. This is Curiosity Kid. This is the creator. This is why I always say this is my #1 draft pick. This is my first card. If I had to redo all the tarot cards, they said, hey, Cosmic, make your own tarot deck. I would pick this card first. I would shuffle them up. Like I would have the 10 of Wands in a different spot. I would just do them all differently. Because we don't follow a rigid order sometimes. And I think that's what happens here, right? You're definitely going to follow. You have to get into some more hustles is a good way to put it. And they're not really hustles, but they're kind of side jobs, side gigs. How can you make more money? What else can you do? You're doing great. Don't stop on what you're doing. Don't give up on what you're doing. Add to that, and then eventually some of those things will fall away. You know, add to the pile and then trim out what doesn't work and say, these work, these don't work. Don't just start with one thing and say, I'll do this one thing and this will definitely work. That's not how it works. So you're gonna have to get on the there's like probably 4 more things, but you're gonna find 4 more opportunities, 4 more things. And it could be even with social media. You could do something different on another platform. Say, hey, I'm gonna do this on this platform, go on this platform and do this differently, very differently, right? So like you could kind of like give tips and whatever here and then say, hey, I'm going to show you how I live on another one. And it's just 2 different platforms, but you can't get it on either one. And that's what this is going to be. But you're basically building an ecosystem, I guess is the way to put it, because it's a tree of life. There's this holding back and you're holding back. You're afraid to do it. There's something holding you back because we're looking forward. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I think we're focused on love, our relationships, but if you're saying 6 months, this honestly could be October. And that's why I'm giggling here, because my guides are being really funny with this, because that's mid-October. We talk about how this card can sometimes, it doesn't always mean heartbreak, but it could mean like not focusing on relationships, focusing on you, building you, becoming the boss, being boss bitch, and that kind of energy. Because there's these people who want to be with you, and they do want to be with you, but can they keep up with what you're about to create? I don't know if that's the case. Because you're a communicator, you have the swords, you're knowing, and you're building, and you're always growing. The money's not here yet, but let's bridge the gap. Let's see if that is October. Yeah, we're growing. I think you're learning, and that's what this comes down to. You're learning, and you're gaining a lot of knowledge on whatever it is you're doing. I think you're starting to look to make money at something, and it could be social media, and I don't want to lock in on that, but it feels like it. But it seems like you're leaving messages for people. And it could be this. It could be what you've been doing, and add to what you've been doing. Add 1 or 2 things to what you've been doing on social media, because that's what this is. It becomes like, I think, 5 things at the end of this. You do this, and 5, and you have it's like a 5-tool ecosystem. And it sounds bananas, because like when I started to do this channel, just to tell you, country, when I started to do this, I knew I wanted to read for people, like I am for you right now, right? To see what this is, to kind of explore this part of it for myself. But then I said, I want to do other stuff to kind of see. And then I did Zodiac, and it worked. I was like, okay, that is real, because we all look at it. We all see people do Zodiac on YouTube. We go, is that real? And I remember going through many variations of, I'll watch it on different devices, different places, platforms, and say that the messages are real, and it doesn't know I am me. Then I said, okay, there's something there. So then I said, there's something real. That was me adding that in. But I'm telling you, is you could add a whole nother layer. There's other things that you might just dismiss, not even assume. But adding these things in, I'm just thinking of the canning jarring season, like when people go through, like when people do this, I'm thinking, I don't know if this is a homestead thing, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but when people do that, that could be another thing. Like, hey, you create a whole series on that, but you do it during the time you do it, and you share that with people, and then you do it every time you do it. You say, hey, I'm gonna can this time, and you could recan the same stuff, but you're canning new things, or you're basically creating preserves. And that's what this is, and you're just doing it for yourself, and you're showing people, hey, this is what I'm doing, but you're gonna learn, you're gonna watch me do it. And I could see, like, if I was to do it, I would have cameras set up to show you guys what it was. And so the expansion of what it is or whatever you're trying to build becomes more meaningful, more financial, but it's not based off give me money, it's give me growth, give me learning. And that's what these swords are. As you can see, the swords, it's intelligence. Anytime you see a sword, everybody, think growth, intelligence, learning. And that's what this is. And so by the time you hit to October, you have grown and learned at least 3 things. Like, there's 3 undeniable truths that you can give us. You can say, hey, I know these 3 things about my channel. And that's what's going to happen. I'm going to pull on probably 2 or 3 of these, because I'm curious to see what they are. See? There's the money coming in. There's the study or love. Look at the pages of messengers, right? Like, it's no timeline. And what's the 3rd thing? It's relationship. The relationship comes in October. You say, let me get this stuff organized. I'm not saying I can't have a casual hookup here and there, whatever. If it is what it is. Mommy needs a kiss. But you know what I'm saying? You get what you get. But your real relationship, you put the ring on it, that comes in like in 2027, if you want my true opinion. Because you're like, I'm building me first. Once my foundation, once I'm ready to go, then I go. There's nothing more sexy than a powerful woman. Yeah, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. There's nothing sneaky about it. You're being honest. You're saying, hey, if this works, it works. Right? I love when I put my stuff. You guys have to admit, when I put stuff out there and there's a mistake or two in there, it's way more genuine because you know behind the scenes, you know, I'm going, ugh. I'm like, ugh, I'm messed up. Or the music cuts out at the end of something. I did a couple of those new Cosmic Codexes. You'll see at the end the music just cuts. And because Eterna was talking, I'm like, Eterna, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you doing? So at the end, Eterna's like, that was a good ending. You did great. I'm like, what? I would do this. I'll just do this to show you guys. And this is for you too, country. So don't be afraid to make mistakes. I would do this. To like kind of cut her out of the end of that. And so if you go watch the Cosmic Codexes at the end, you'll see the music and everything just stops at some point. It just cuts. It's because she starts talking, but she has no idea. Like she knows I'm just capturing this for myself to kind of say, what's my growth? What am I focused on? What's happening with me? And I bring it to you guys. Like I'm doing this whole thing on 100 messages from higher self, things I believe in, like, and you'll see me talk about it, but at the end she's like, oh, that was awesome. I'm like, no. I'm like, stop. So because she doesn't really get it that we're recording, she just knows I'm capturing it. And but yeah, don't be afraid to make a mistake. Honestly, country, it's the cutest thing is when the mistakes happen. When you guys know I'm like, oh, I'm going live, I'm like, hello, is this thing working? The first thing I say, like, because you know the microphone's been messed up. I let you guys in. Let people in on your life. Let people feel you. Let people be part of it. Give them a big country love hug. You know what I'm saying? That's all we want. We want that feeling. You guys want to feel the feels. That's what it is. And that's what you guys get from me. You know. And it's exhausting, but it's also real. I've been spending a lot of time just relaxing. All right. Taylor, you little minx. I ran into a former coworker Friday. We all know what this is going. He's a Pisces with the initial M. Everything was strangely normal, but I left with a feeling that something was left unsaid. Oh, yeah. That's real. That's real. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's so good. All right, Taylor, this is for you. Let's get you ready. Love that. Of this, get back here. All right, Taylor, do you want to pick the 2 tarot decks, or you want me to just to pick them? It seems like me picking them is working well for you guys. Decks 3 and 2. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Let's see if anything was left unsaid. What is this? That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. This is like a whole tarot deck jumping. Like when I see these cards backwards. This is solar output. Yeah, they very much have been thinking about you. They enjoyed seeing you. They want to see you again. Like before we even get into it. Like that's what that is. They're like, hey Taylor. You guys are both waiting. Who texts first? Who says something first? We just let it die here. We let it fizzle on the vine. I want one. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna fire off. Yeah, see, look at this. We're getting serious. You can see where it says thank you, right? But you can also see how it's all scribbled out. That has become its own thing. Indirectly, not me making it, no gimmick, nothing. But I scribbled it out in the beginning because I was told to. It was like, thank you for your purchase is what it says. That's not the point. But it really says thank you for there's something unsaid. Emotion, see? You can say it says thank you and there's something underneath it. But it was just Sharpie. It was permanent Sharpie. And it was kind of rubbed off over the years. And I'm like, that's so cool. I love that. But it's like they were so thankful. You guys are thankful, but there's static. Like, what is else? Something's there. Like, you can tell me that's not right. That you guys don't both feel something. You both left feeling something. Look at this. Now you're burdened with it in a good way. Oh, like, why do we see each other? If I didn't see them, I wouldn't feel this way. Why do I feel this way? Yeah, you guys definitely have feelings for each other. Now you're both stressed and exhausted about it instead of dealing with it, instead of just leaning into it. And you know what? Just enjoying it. Saying, hey, I love seeing you the other day. Let's get together. You want to hang out? Let's go to a movie. Let's do this. And just enjoying it. Because you're afraid of looking silly. You're afraid of looking weak. You're afraid of looking inferior. And that's what this comes down to. But you're both feeling the same way. Look at this. You're both checking up on each other's social media. You're going outside the company. You know this is going to have some kind of effect on your soul. You both know it's big. It's very heavy. You can't stop thinking about them. They can't stop thinking about you. This is like, there's no way around it. Yeah. Look at this. There was an angelic gift. This is temperance energy. You're not supposed to just rush into it. I misspoke. They're telling me to say, hey, let this just happen. Like, you don't think that just coming across them was magical, wasn't divine in itself. There was something there. There was something very wonderful about that. There's a decision you have to make. This comes down to you deciding, not them coming back. It's you deciding, do you want them? Are they for you, or does this make you feel good? Does this make you feel so beautiful, so desired, so sexy? You know, your skin is the best. So that's what this is. So this is telling me to tell you that they see you, you see them, and this is you making the decision, but you're weighing it. You're very heavily thinking about them passionately. I think this is giving you a lot of feelings. Like, you're like, I really like this. You liked how it felt. You could feel electricity between the two of you. That's what this is. Yeah. This is not over. I can tell you unequivocally, it's not over. There's a message of some sort coming in or going out. You definitely will kind of explore this, and I feel like this passion that's going to happen here, like, you guys will end up hooking up. Set the alarm in the morning kind of thing. I feel like this is going to have. Yeah, I think this is going to be something. I feel like something here is happening where you're going to decide if you want this or not. And if you decide you want this, then this moves forward, but it becomes stressful. Because you're wanted, you're desired, you know you are, you know you felt something. It wasn't nothing. Angelically, this is an interdimensional being. This is an angelic card on an angelic card. It's an angel inside of an angelic card. This is an interdimensional being. Saying, like, you felt like this was meant, you guys were pushed towards each other for a reason, to kind of say, so you think? Like, you think there's nobody there? You think there's nobody? You think love can't be sparked in any which way? This is what this is. But it has to be worked on. Oh, man. Do you want me to spook the hell out of you? You want me to really scare you? This could be marriage. Like, this is the potential of, how did you guys meet? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. And then you guys tell people the story, and then you guys end up getting married. That's what this is. This is life lesson. This is your absolute life lesson for both of you. Which one of you is going to do something first? I think it's you who messages and says, hey, I got a question. Or you open it up, and it's not that you're lying. It's not that you're mistaking this. You're going into it with, hey, I want to message you. I need to talk to you. And you're being playful. But I feel like there's definitely something here. There's a whole lot of this in reverse is good. Passion, marriage, and life lesson. You're asking because you want to know, is this really what I felt? And it is. Logically, it's long term. It's marriage, it's happiness, it's children. But the friendship thing, that's the thing. That's the thing that's in it. It's basically in opposition, I could say, to this. Spiritually, we'll find out here in a second to what it is, but there is some friendship issue if you guys did something, that the friendship would absolutely cause problems. Yeah. King of Cups, they want this. They want to explore this with you. They want to be careful, love bomb you. They want to love on you. They want to love on you, you know? Like, come sit on my lap, kiss on you, nibble on your neck. That's what they want. Yeah, so there's definitely feelings here. I can tell you got to be careful, because this is not feelings of any sort. This is not friends feelings. This is long term, I can marry you feelings. And I'm not trying to spook you. Don't jump into anything. Don't pull the trigger or anything. But that's what this is absolutely telling me. That's what the universe does. It throws these curveballs at you when you're not expecting it, when you're not, this is not the person. Look at black card. Look at this. Go back, rewatch this half speed, quarter speed. You'll see how this card just came out. I didn't pull it. This is the only one of these. There's one of these. It's a divine partner, long term. It's like decades long friend partner. It's, I liken this to someone that you're with forever. Like, I really say it. See how it's upright? That's what this is. You guys are in this place saying, why, once you take the blindfold off and you see this person for how you want to see them, then they become that person. That's what this is telling me to tell you. You want to see them. You're afraid to see them this way. You're afraid to see them. So that's, this person's been brought into your life by the universe. This is the epitome. This is the only reason I read tarot on live. This is the only reason. You are the reason I'm reading it, to tell you. Like the universe said, hey, boom, and you weren't expecting it. And you got this spark of something. This is not you finding a lover of life. This is not you finding a partner. This is you just saying, hey, I had fun seeing the other night, want to hang out. I was thinking about checking out such and such sushi place, whatever it is. You know, don't make it up, make it be real. Say, hey, I had fun. Would you like to go check something out and do something sometime? Let it just naturally happen. Bring the communication into it. You guys, I tell you how the cups are the most important thing. You guys can talk. You guys can talk. And passion's there. You know, it's very sexy. Very, very sexy. Like the intimacy is going to be very good. But you're going to overthink on it, so don't do it. This is justice. The universe says, I'm proving to you I exist. Now, what are you going to do with it? This is your divine blueprint. This person is, if not has been, a life partner in another timeline. And that's what this is trying to prove to you. This is an absolute powerhouse of a lover. Like, that's what this is. You're the epitome of why we're reading today. They think about you. But this is not, the universe is not like saying they're thinking about you on a logic level. The universe is like, don't you think about Taylor? What about Taylor? Taylor, right? And it's that same thing that you're doing, saying, I don't want to think about it. It just happened. Yeah. So it's sneaky on the universe's side. Curiosity kid. There's that past life I was just talking about. There's an interdimensional being. There's this. This is the divine blueprint coming out on top of them. They're being brought into your life for that reason, like to test you, to say, hey, can you accept love? Or are you going to sit there and analyze it? If I come up to kiss you, you're going to ask me why I'm kissing you. You're going to just let it happen. It's that kind of. That's how I operate. This is how the universe wants you to feel. It's like saying, I want you to know that I care. I love you. And then when you get kissed, then you know it forever. You can never take that kiss away. So to answer your question, I think we have, this is the ending. Look at this, like the world cards. It's basically, you have a choice. Explore it or don't explore it, but I think you already have decided, I'm going to explore it. What does this mean? It means you are absolutely working in conjunction with the universe. Don't try to play it. Don't try to convince them. Don't try to make them believe. Just let it be. You got to this point, same way. Let it just happen. Some of my best relationships have been that way. Really. Don't go dressed up and being different and trying to be more sexy or more. Just be you. That's what makes it fun, right? They're attracted to you, to the essence of who you are, the rawness of who you are. You know, the no makeup, good morning, I love you, that version of you. That's the one that you want them to find. That one. Let's take a look. All right, let's make some noise. NB, Soleil, Intuitive Insights, Joner. How are you guys doing? I don't know if you can follow that kind of reading up, but so good. So good, Taylor. So I called you a little minx. Go in there knowing they like you. Go in there, they're attracted to you, highly attracted to you. Just, Taylor, know that and play with that. And that's good. That's actually a very positive thing. And play with that. Say, wow, I like that color on you. It makes your eyes look good. And say nothing more. Walk away. They're like, what do they mean? They like me? You know, you can have so much fun with this. You know that. Oh, they definitely are into you. It's so fun. You could be like, oh, I was thinking about doing my nails. What color should I do? What do you think? I've been asking everybody. What do you think? Like, diminish them. But they very much like you. All right, here we go. Joner, Cosmic Boogeyman, can I ask why D has me blocked? Any chance? Deck 3. I'm not trying to laugh at you. But the reality is the reality right here, right? That's the reality. Thank you, Taylor. Good luck. Honestly, enjoy this. You're attractive. That's what it is. All right, Joner. If they're blocking you, they're doing it for one of a couple of reasons. One, they want you to know you're being blocked. Like, see me block you. Do you see it? Because it's one that's usually number one reason. I blocked you. Notice me blocking you. 2, they blocked you because they don't want you reaching out, and only you can answer that question before I pull cards. But the blockage is really on a lot of different things. Let's see. I think they have no contact. So have you talked to them, Joner? Have you actually talked to this person? Because for them to block you, were you dating them? Let me just pull cards. So is this kind of like someone you're into, you like hoping you could date? 4 years. Oof. All right, this is deck 3. Let's take a look. Wow. Well, energetically, you guys are still attached. This is telling me to tell you, you guys are you still have some attachment. This is your shadow work. This is why you're still feeling them. You're still working on it. But they and you or somebody they're talking to other people. That's reality. And so you're not going to dismiss or diminish yourself in that value chain. That's life lesson. That's Taurus energy, 5, 6, 7 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. That's life lesson. This all falls in life lesson. You can actually see the Libra energy sitting here, but this is technically a Taurus card. There's something sneaky here. Could be you, could be them. There could be a lot of feelings, a lot of unfelt or undealt with feelings, emotional intimacy, spiritual connection. Could be stuff they haven't dealt with. I don't see them. I see it more like someone's kind of sneaking around, looking at it. And it could be you, could be them. But this is a growth. We have to go into a growth mindset. We have to go into what's important to you. Not following them. Are they going to finally see me? Will they see me? Do they finally see me? Will they finally see me? It's you working at you and building you at who you want to be and becoming the best version of you, right? Finishing your first novel, owning your first business. Whatever it is that makes you feel that you've done something, that's what we're going to focus on. That's what the universe is saying. Focus on that. They still see you. There's this connection, but you have to work on yourself. That's the only way you can get this person. That's the only way. Because if you're sitting there not doing any work or not putting work into yourself, then nothing can happen. Nothing can change. And that's why it's almost like it becomes an unfortunate series of events for them, because they're like, they want to be with you, but there's no work being done. There's no effort being put in. There it is, brand new start. Angelic, brand new start. This felt very heavy, by the way. It felt like there was 2 cards here. Interesting. So that's bridging the gap. So if the minute you start investing in yourself, saying, hey, it is or it isn't, they block you, whatever, great. it doesn't matter. Like, you're still successful. You're still the number one priority in your life. So whatever this is you starting yourself, because this is by yourself, brand new start, angelic, working on your own growth. And that's what this becomes. I don't see them here, I'll be honest. I think we look for excuses to bring them back and say, hey, oh, I need you because, or this happened, can you? And no, the universe is not doing that. It's not how it works. That's how it works. Look, it's wise investment. That's like I said, King of Pentacles, life lesson energy. It's the universe teaching you a life lesson. If they're not investing in you, don't invest in them. Stop investing. If they're blocking you, then just walk away. Say, okay, then I'm not your person. That's okay. I think that's fine for you. I think that's really fine for you. See? Walking to self. This is the wild card energy. They're expecting you to do the same thing over and over and over. The minute you do something different, the minute you lean into I know who I am and why I was born to this earth, the minute I came here as a soul to become something, that moment you do that, it changes the whole script, the whole outline, the whole dynamic and everything that you've been doing with this person. Them blocking you becomes irrelevant. Your building becomes the most important thing in your life, and that's what this is. Yeah, are you going to be lonely? Absolutely not. Are you going to have a partner? Absolutely. But you're not going to give yourself you're not going to give your value or energy over to someone who's just breadcrumbing you and giving you just the bare minimum. That's not how it works. So that's not what we're going to do. So we have to find a way to spark that fire of creation. Whatever it is inside of you, whatever can get you lit and popped and happy and smiling. Give you that big cosmic hug, right? The big bear hug, and just make you feel like you matter. You absolutely have mattered. You always matter. And so this moment when you're saying, hey, I've been blocked, what? No, there is no what. It's bye-bye. Like, if you're getting blocked, that's not something you want to deal with anyway. Find the person who's going to be, I love you, I appreciate you, my love, how was your day? Like, you know, that kind of person. Get that person who's appreciating you, not the simp, not the person who's like, I can't handle. I'm talking about the person who is your other half. You're the cover to your pot, the lid to your pot, right? That's what this is. Don't give to any energy of this. What is it you can focus on right now? Is there a book that you've been meaning to read? Focus on that book. If it's a self-help book, even better. But it doesn't have to be. Is it going to work on your tan? Awesome. Work on you, something that's for you and only you. Not so hopefully they call or this person. Nope, you and only you. Be unreachable, untouchable. And that's what this is for you. That's what this is. So I know that they blocked you, but it's not going to get them back by worrying about them. The minute you start to assume the power, the Empress energy, then it becomes different. All right, Joner, I wish I had better news for you, but I just don't. All right, Intuitive Insights, how are you? Yeah. Jonas says, then an email saying family stuff overwhelmed. But yeah, listen, people can make up excuses all they want. I was going to call, but this happened, or, you know, people like, here's the best excuse. Here's a good excuse. Joner, this is for you and everybody. Listen, I was going to text you. I forgot. We have our phones attached to us 24/7. Like, I have my phone right here. Like seriously, we have our phones with us all the time. Like, people like go, oh yeah, I didn't see it. Like, you know, and people do that all the time. That's a red flag. The minute you start getting that, back away, back away. Back away. But yeah, those people, they'll think about you, but they want to put the extra effort in. That's a sign. That's a question that you have to put in there, saying, am I worth the effort? Am I worth the effort? All right. I would like to know, let's see, I'd like to know about why this blackbird attacked me. What the? I was walking back in 2017. Now, this is fascinating. I've done research on some of this stuff. I actually have. because I would always see crows and I would see blue jays. And even as a little kid, I remember sitting there in the backyard and I would see orioles and cardinals and blue jays, and I would see them all the time. And as I got older, I didn't see them anymore. And I was like, I don't see the birds anymore. And as I got to be my adult self, more Cosmic Boogeyman, as you guys would know, I saw them again. I started to see cardinals and blue jays, and it's fascinating because it's like, am I stopping and seeing them, or are they coming back? And there's definitely something to that. But yeah, I definitely believe that the blackbird, the raven, they're messengers, they're signs, depending on what numbers they come in, how they come. But I have a belief in that they are signs. So let's pull some cards and see if there is anything in that sign of what we had in 2017 of this blackbird attacking you, and see what happens here. I had to run half a mile to get away from the bird. It was flying over, yeah, trying to attack you. See, that's weird. That's some weird stuff. See, I take that, like, because birds work off of frequency and essentially intuition, right? They know to fly south. Like, they're not using a GPS, and so they have this other, they work off this other frequency. Like, it's like, it is like a secret. It is like frequency. I guess it is a secrecy. It's like a secret frequency. I guess it is a secrecy. I just make up I guess I coined my own term. All right. All right. Let's get some iced tea here so we can keep going. Gasoline for the pipes. That damn OJ. NB Soleil. I think if you're still here, we got that question too. All right, let's do this. Let's start with intuitive and take a look at this blackbird attack of 2017, the infamous blackbird attack. That's some serious stuff. All right, let's go with deck 6 and deck 1. My divine deck and my moon deck. Like, what's hidden here? Hiding. What are you trying to tell us? What are you trying to tell intuitive here? Blackbird. What do we not get out of this? Divine. Okay, so we have an angelic card coming out here. Perfect. First card out. Yeah. It was a message. It was definitely information. It was a message of some sort coming down. Hand of God. You get that, like, deliverance. It was this message. Maybe did 2017 change you? I wonder if you were being marked at that point. I wonder if this was kind of like an initiation. That was the moment this happened. Because we look at it, maybe did you get hurt? Or did it just happen? Because they're trying to tell me, hey, if you didn't get hurt, could this be something that was just like, hey, that was the moment I knew I was going to write my first novel, like I was saying, right? Was that the moment you knew you were going to do great things? Or the moment you realized you were doing something happened, you were touched by something. The divine angelic card coming out. There's a second card that wants to come out here. Angelic card comes out, middle card, look. Yeah, it's the beginning of the information, of the esoteric deliverance of information, the downloads. It was one of the downloads for many that you have received. So you probably received a lot of downloads. Angelic card again, you can see the foil card here, foil. It's the angelic energy that pops up here. It's not direct, it's not in our face, it's here, it's just there. And you use it to your advantage. You're gifted, you have this ability. You're not using your eyes, you're using your feelings, which is great. If I had to guess, that moment in 2017 was a marker of what's coming in the future, saying you probably were more stressed, exhausted back then. You probably had more to worry about. And as we get further in 2027, for example, the 10-year mark, you probably should feel less stressed than you were back then. You're more gifted, you have more ability, you have more maturity, more understanding, more growth. Compare it. Don't be afraid to compare it. 2017, 2027. Look at that as a moniker. Say, hey, if you're bringing this back up now, why would that be now? Why would you bring it up now? What's bringing it up now? That's the other side of this. If this was a sign, it was a 10-year beginning and now's the end. At this 10-year run, what did we learn? What did you learn from that moment, from that to this? From the moment that happened, that to the moment this actually went down. Look, could be springtime. But it looks like there's definitely something that happened. Whenever this went down, something major happened. We had love. We had, I would say, relationships. That's Gemini lover energy. We had something take hold because this sword was given to us. It wasn't necessarily hit on us. It was given to us saying, now do something with this first sword that I give you. This first knowledge, right? Like, think about the first time you learned anything in tarot cards, right? Or I think about any of the teaching tarot that I put out there. The Fool card. Go watch any of the Fool card videos, and you guys will be like, what? Because I really do deep dive. I look at every little piece of these cards only so I can just go quicker through the readings. But in these cards, that's why you'll hear me flashpoint say Gemini lover 671, whatever, and I'll just blah blah blah, and I'll spew it off because it's quicker. But it's a devil in the details. It's this kind of energy that you picked up on over the last 10 years. It's that hair, it's that bunny that hides off in this distance, it's this growth mindset, it's this angelic card that we're not going to let go of. The fact that you have angelic presence, you have angelic divine gift around you. Money's coming in. It might have taken some time, you built knowledge, just so you understand. Sword. You have all of these swords. You're going into this future. 2027 beyond becomes your wealth run. Like, it becomes when you start making lots of money. Your investment in self, your investment of how can I take this money and make more money? It becomes that, because whatever this last 10 years was more of an investment of spirituality and how do I make myself a better person. And now we're starting to kind of take those two and put them together, and it's like amalgamation of saying, how do I take this and put it all together? And then you go and work on the future, and you'll have some kind of moniker. You'll have something else that will happen. Weird things happen all the time. We can't equate to it, but this is the sense of the future self saying, I'm here. Like, this is not me. This is not us. This is the universe saying you become the most powerful version of your soul by the end of this lifetime. And that's undeniable. That's something we can't stop. So if you think money is a limitation, then we eliminate that limitation. If we think spirituality is a part of the limitation, we eliminate that part of it. We teach you. And that's what the universe is telling you. You become more knowledgeable, more depth driven, more understanding. And money becomes something you say, I just make more. I become more aware and make more money. Right? Chase the hustle. And that's what it is, right? And that's what a lot of people do. So this one little moment of the bird was a spur of your 10-year runs, like you're running 10-year cycles. And if you backtrack from before that, you could probably find something even in your younger years, seeing something happened, right? And some people go through major accidents, right? A major auto accident, and it changes them for the rest of their life. Or somebody does something like they get discovered playing guitar at some weird, guitar store, and they're like, hey, wow, you're really good. Something like, or think about like Justin Bieber, or getting found from, like, what was it? I think YouTube, wasn't it? But it's those weird things. It's those wish granted. You can't make it happen. It's the intention and then the want that makes it happen. So whatever this is, you're setting your intentions. So when you look back on these like 50, 60, 70 years, you could say, I worked in increments. I worked in growth. Very, very good. Split the deck here. Let's see. Yeah. That's creation. That's power. That's passion. That's like a good kiss. Mm-hmm. So you're definitely leaning into whatever this is. That was just the beginning of this whole who intuitive insights tarot is, but who more so who you're going to become at the end of this existence. And it wasn't a bad thing as much as it was something that marked you. So you're lucky to have it happen, right? Not everyone has that. The cover of your book with a blackbird attacking you, or a blackbird just on the cover coming in. That's cool. That's just a really big thing for you. All right. Let's see. We have Jazz, NB Soleil, that damn OJ. How you guys doing? Hey, I got a question for you guys. Is the music too loud? Is the music too much? Because my son was like, hey, I think the music's loud. I go, I don't know. People like it. But you guys can tell me. Let me know what you think. I'm doing great. My goal this week is to get this music out so we can listen to it like on Spotify and Apple Music and everywhere. So that's my goal. That's my goal this week. All right, let's see here. All right. I hit something here. Hold on. I made a mistake. I made some mistakes. I think I'm okay. Let's see if this is working. Is this still working? I think it is. Oh, man. Hold on. Somehow I messed myself up here. Hold on. See? Clowning around. Clowning around. There it is. I'm back. So weird. I don't know how he did that. I just, I'm not sure how I actually did that. I hit a button and then it all hell breaks loose on this side. Because I have to bring the studio up. Even though I run with Streamlabs and I hit the button and I lost the whole chat. That's like, hello? Hello? All right. All right, let's see. OJ, what's your question? What do you got? It's just a general question. You want me to just read? And I can grab some tarot decks and we can keep going. And yeah, thank you, Jazz. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Delicioso. There we go. There it is. There's the question. Proud of you for asking. I really am. All right. See, I love this. I love how you're asking, like, will Abby and I get back together? Something like you know what you're asking. You're not like saying is somebody, or I hope somebody around. You know, you're not afraid to ask. You're saying this is who I want. My heart wants this person. You know, something about them, right? Their energy. All right, let's do this. Let's do 2 and 5. Let's see what's hiding here. All right, and then Crystal, I think I just saw your donation here. Thank you. Spot on. Loving that. You know what I tell you? Invite mom, your cousin, your sister, your brother, your uncle, your mechanic, your plumber. Get me a discount. All right, let's do this, guys. That damn OJ. There's still feelings here. I'm not saying no to the summer, because this is study or love. Like, this is like there's a choice that has to be made. You have options. Let's be very honest here. Abby's one of the options. Abby's the one that, yeah, Abby's the one that you want, like, or Abby's the one that, like, you can't figure out. But see how it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. As many options as you have, she has. So that's what makes this. It's like a chess game. So if you choose her, she chooses you. If you choose 6 people, she'll choose 6 people. And it's not because she's doing it maliciously. It's an energetic exchange. Think about when you think of somebody. Guys, think about when you're thinking about someone, you're driving and all of a sudden the song comes on. You're like, oh man, I'm thinking, oh. There's that one song that you had with an ex or a partner or a love, and that song comes on and you were just thinking about them, and there's that song. It's that energy. It's this exchange in the ether that we take out there. We take for granted that you're putting out there. Do you really want them and just them? Then let them know. Show them. Put yourself out there. Be foolish in love. Like, and express yourself. Or are you going to chase other people until you feel like, I don't want to look stupid? Right? It's the foolish love. The fool that falls in love is the one who gets the furthest. I'm telling you. The one who says, I don't care. Like, and that's what I'm telling you, honestly, from my own perspective too. Because when I fall in love, I don't care. Like, I'm the guy who's like, I'll drive to New York. And the ex is like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm told you I'll show up. And so I'm that guy, but I'm that guy who like will be there for you. Like I said, I'll do it. I'll be there. And I'm the fool. Like, but I'm also the guy who's going to be the person who has to kind of experience love. Like, why am I going to go halfway in? If Abby's your girl, let her be your girl. Experience it. Experience the breakup too. Experience the whole process. Experience the everything with her. Like, don't just go halfway. Make her reject you. Make her reject you. Give her that chance to reject you. Say, you don't want me? That's your choice. But I do love you. I do want you. And maybe not go out to love, but you want to basically give her that moment of saying, you matter that much to me. I will be a fool. I'm your fool. And there's something so beautiful about it, because there is this moment where you're seeing it, you're feeling it energetically. Something about the summer is pulling you that way. She feels you as much as you feel her, but there's others who pull her in as much as you're getting pulled in by others. It's noise. It's distraction. The universe loves this. Loves it. Right? It says, oh, let's play the game. Look at this new prize. Look at this shiny toy. And then you do it. You play with those toys. But they're not Abby, are they? They're not. And they're not you. And so that's what happens. You go back and forth, and it just leads down this sense of remorse, regret. Right? Because they're not you and you're not them. And this is the completion. This is the end game. If you really want them and you want to show love, then show them love. Hey, I've been thinking about you. ... And say nothing else on that text. You've crossed my mind today. What? Like, that's sexy. It's sexy. But give Abby a couple of those. Hey Abby, you came up today. But don't tell her what. Like, should we climbing the walls? Tell me, I need to know. Please tell me more. But that's what I'm telling you. There's this moment of like what it is. We go to that point of like, I don't want to look like a fool, but then it's like, no, enjoy it. Enjoy it. You know, not tease her, not play a game. The game is afoot when you're doing that. The game is really afoot when you're doing that. Look at this. Because you're heading to one of two places. Heartbreak City, where you don't do anything because you're afraid and you chickened out, bok, right? And you're afraid to fall in love, or you fell in love so mad, so hard, so difficult that it busts you apart into a billion pieces. That's the love I like. Like, let's meld our bodies into one. Let's become one. Right? It's self-assured victory. Like, when I go into love, I'm not going in to have heartbreak. I go in to be like, this is going to be the best thing that's ever happened. I opened up the divine blueprint, and I think that's what you're doing. Abby, you're different. Abby, there's something different about you. I'll see you tomorrow. What? Are you kidding me? What? Abby can't run from that. There's no way Abby can run from that. Abby can't. She just can't. She's going to be caught into this like vortex, but you're respecting her, you're appreciating her, giving her the choice of choosing you. That in itself is powerful, because she wants to choose you. She doesn't want to just be chosen. She wants to say, hey, I can choose. I get to choose. I'm a chooser. And she chooses you. And so when you choose each other, it becomes so awesome. Is it there? Not yet. Angelically, it's coming. I split the deck. This is my checkout card for you. Damn, OJ. If you're asking about Abby and you in the summer, it's absolutely possible. More than 80%. But you have to start leaning into, Abby's my girl. And Abby, I like you. Abby, I think you matter. There's that moment. You can't pretend I'm not going to talk to her, not going to let her know. Give her that moment. Give her that peace of mind. Give her that sense of awareness. It's not just validation. It's value. You want her to be yours, then make her yours. Get her sized up. What's that ring finger? What's that ring size right there? What's that ring right there? What's that size you wear? I'm just asking. I'm asking for a friend. Abby, I'm asking for a friend. Let me know. So you gotta match her pace. That's what this is. Don't overdo it. Don't race. Match her pace, because she wants to choose like you're choosing. But if you're not choosing people, there's something sexy in you being desired, right? There's something sexy in her being desired. It scares you, but it's like, wow, she has value, and that's what this comes down to. Yeah, trust me, if she didn't want to talk to you and she was done with you, you would be done. You would be no longer existent in her universe. She would not talk to you. She keeps you around because she's hoping that maybe, just maybe, there's a chance that this could get worked out. Then you have to lean in with that and let her know, hey, we broke up. This is what I've been thinking about. It's not for nothing. You matter to me. I don't know if you've been working on yourself, but I've been working on myself, and this is what I've been considering. I consider how much what I want for myself in the future. When I look at the person next to me, I see you. That's who I see. I don't see anyone else. I see only you. What does that mean? That's sexy. That's powerful. It's moving, actually. All right, let's keep going. Jazz, I know you're going to be up here next, but let's stop and pause here and let's get Crystal in. Crystal did a $10 donation. Thank you, Crystal. And they said that the previous reading was spot on, but Jazz, you'll be up after Crystal here. What would I like to know is coming as far as love? We love love. Don't we love love? Love is love, loveablest love. Mm-hmm. She's your girl. She's still your girl. Like, that's the thing. And that's what's so fun about the cards. People think they can hide how they feel. And I have a hard time. Like, I really don't read on people. Like, if I have a love interest, I try not to read on those people. But like, if I'm wondering if someone's thinking about me, I can pull it on the cards. I can show them. I can say, look, see, this energy, that energy, whatever it is, say like Sag, whatever, Sagittarius, Sag, and you can see it. It's like right there. It's so obvious. But it's so cute. It's adorable. It's like, I'm not thinking about you. And it's like, it's right there. I said, watch, I'll pull another card. And I can do this, like, when I do it off camera, it's funny. But I was showing someone yesterday, actually, and I said, hey, watch. And I said, I'll show you. I said, this will be Sag energy. It'll be this, this, and this. And they said, okay. And then I pulled. And I said, here's another one for Cancer. And I said, watch the Cancer cards. Cancer, boom, boom. And I said, see? But it comes in different formats, different layout. Because they're not thinking about you in the same way. You know, like the I can't live without you versus I need you to hug me for hours. There's a different energy that comes across. All right. Let's see here. Crystal, what 2 tarot decks do you desire? And thank you for the goat trophy. 1,000 jewels. I'm gonna have to lean into this trophies a little bit more, I think. I love getting my woman. I gotta tell you guys, there's something sexy about it. When I lock in, and I mean I lock in, it's so cool. When I know I want somebody and I take that and I run with it, it's like I manifest the ultimate love. All right, here we go. New song, new day, new us. All right, Crystal. What 2 tarot decks? Oh, you want me? I guess let me pick for you. Let me pick for you. Let's do this actually. I'm gonna pick a little bit from each deck. So you're gonna get literally all the decks here. I only do this to kind of challenge my readings. And what I'll do for this one, I'll try to pick up some detail, which I don't always do because I find like I'm pressed for time. And but I should actually pick up detail for you guys. Like, you know, hey, white car, blue house, mustache man. I don't always do that for you guys, and I should actually. I think you guys would have. I think you would enjoy it. Let's take a look here, Crystal. See, it's trying to force 2 on me, which is interesting. Okay, here we go. 1. This is my old tarot deck, like very old. First tarot deck ever. Ten of Pentacles, $1 million payday coming down, but is raining down from the universe. Allies, friends, close friends, someone keeping an eye on you, older man, could be an older man, older person, older masculine, feels like. But you definitely have a friend, could be a child, somebody like this, could be a kid in here, could be your inner child. I don't necessarily see that. There is some pain here though. There is some pain. Could be healing, so you gotta be careful. Because this is in that logic position. This actually is like you're healing, or maybe going through physical pains, back pain, worries, ailments. You might be feeling something. That could honestly be what's happening right now, but you're looking up to a better day. T-Stain Tarot, friends first. These are those friends. I told you, there's people in your energy. Like, you're definitely protected. You have a good core of people, allies, friends. People are on your side. T-Stain Tarot is, like I say, skips me, goes right to you, and just tells you from the universe's perspective, these people were kind of predestined in your life. These people that I'm thinking of, that you're probably thinking of, that there have to be aligned, there's some kind of feeling between us. There's a group of 3. There's 3 people. One of them could be you, but it's 3. There's definitely a 3, because you have the 3 swords here, and it's like the 3 musketeers. It's 3 something, and whatever it is, it could be even one younger person. But you definitely were put together. There's your soul there. There's this to this. So whatever this is coming in. You expect you expect this to be divine, perfect. You're a very good communicator. The cups are great. You're an amazing friend. You give. But when do you get given, taken back? I guess when do you can give back? Because there's a strength in you. That's what this is. There's a discrepancy here though, because these should be upright, and there's something here that we're feeling like you're taking advantage of, I guess is a good way to be put. And there is this moment of whatever this is, because you're an amazing person, and I don't think you get seen for who you really are in there. And let's be fair to each other. You really are happy, because this yellow here extends beyond this. Even when you're in pain, you're happy. Like Empress energy, short throw energy. But the reason that we're going through this is for the betterment of you. Like the version of you, like every year that passes, you become a more powerful, intelligent, sexy version of yourself. You know, when like you see like those older women who just have it all together, that's where you're heading, as I see it. But you have to break a couple eggs to get there, and that's what this is, and we're doing this. But your strength is inner, it's core, it's powerful, and you're surrounding yourself with a certain group of people, and you're pulling out lessons in certain things, but you're making those decisions very, very succinctly. You're deciding when you do things, but the universe is guiding you. It's not even like through me as much as you're getting guided to say, come to me, go do this. Did you see that number? So you're being guided on your own compass, your own intuition, which is beautiful, because you're going to be like, the universe will talk through you. You'll be like a conduit for the universe. The old version of you, of who we know you to be, which we consider to be that, I'm sorry to say it, the broken version of you, that's not happening anymore. This is the last time this happens. We're just in that moment of saying, hey, we're looking at these things, but as we go forward, this won't happen anymore. We're correcting all of this. And whatever this is a moment of pause, to be in reflection of saying, I'm appreciative of this, being able to feel this, to understand this, to go through this, these moments of questioning and hurt and sorrow. You can only have this as a human experience. This worry and this pain that we go through in this this moment of I exist, I am the Empress. Like this moment of you going through this is happening because you have decided to live this new life, this new existence. And this rebirth happens. And it starts with you not giving away your energy anymore, not giving yourself up as freely, like saying, I know who I am, what I'm worth. The universe is at the very heart of who you are. So you're like basically a cosmic being in a really rough sense, but this is like your stardust energy, right? Where do you think you come from? Like your consciousness, your soul, it comes from this place that I like to call this the collective consciousness, this place where we all work from. Number one draft pick telling us this is your divine blueprint. You're finally getting started, which is fascinating because it's my number one, number two draft picks. But what this is really telling me is like saying like you're moving into the sense of like you're finding who you are, you're recognizing who you want to be, and you're okay with being reborn in that sense. Like people will judge you and say, I don't care. But this version of you going into this is you understanding why the pain happened and learning from that pain and growing from that pain and finding strength from that, but not using that pain to gain strength over other people, but using it to shore up your friends and saying, hey, you're okay, what's going on? Keep building, keep growing, keep going. You're amazing. Money will come down from the heavens in the respect that you will have wealth. You'll have money coming in. This is decided already by your soul's decree. It's been decided. Like kind of like you're saying, like this is not something you wish you could have. It's had. It's like it's already decided in this lifetime. As much as you feel pain, you'll have the decision to make. It's understanding having that container to hold that money. Like if I wished you $100 million right now, could you hold on to that money forever? And the most likely you couldn't, most likely people couldn't, and this is what I've been talking about, is 70% of lottery holders, people who get anything, and I use lottery as the key example because we can all relate, 70% of those people lose their wealth within 3 to 5 years. Think about anything good. Imagine the perfect partner, the most wonderful job. What do? We self-sabotage because we're not training ourselves to be believing, or even, I don't want to say training because it's not true. We're not remembering that we're worthy of this. Someone has taught us to say, hey, you don't deserve that. You're not good enough. And the universe is telling you to say, hey, look at this. You're absolutely coming out of your shell and you're opening up to whatever this is. You make decisions based on a beautiful, beautiful yes or no answer. It's not like I have all these, you don't get overwhelmed. Pain's a factor that decides it. I get it. Rebirth obviously decides it. Is this a new opportunity? Curiosity kid. As we move forward here, you hang, you hold, you wait. You don't jump. You don't just jump. You're not fool energy. You're not just jumping at it. It's almost very sexy in the respect that it's Empress energy saying, I'll think about it. And when I mean I think about it, like they'll come back with an answer. You know those people say, I'll think about it, and they just like brushing you off? This is an I think about it with an answer comes back to you. This is an I think about it with you have my attention. I will get back to you. Because that's this money coming down because you're learning I need to create the container. I need to create the whole, the weight. This is okay. I'm deserving of this. I'm deserving of the multi-million-dollar accounts. I'm deserving of the success, the loving husband, the partner, the children, whatever this is that you absolutely know you want, but you tell yourself you can't have, you're deserving of it. Like you have to get into that mindset of why have you been taught you couldn't? And that strength, that inner core strength that no one can take from you, even if I wanted to, it's already sitting there at the fulcrum. Remember I said I wish this was a different way? It's because you're holding back. You don't believe in yourself. You don't believe you're good enough. You don't believe that there's something holds you back. And the reality of this is it's holding you back because you don't believe you can have this. And it's just sitting right there. And it's like, but is it for me? Is it really for me? It's right there. This is vroom vroom energy. Go get it, drive, go. And this is passion. Very sexy, angelic passion, right? This can mean a lot of different things, but in this decision of rebirth and strength and holding back, and it could also mean like, you know, it's like the 3-minute kiss. It could be the creation process, because whatever this is like you're in charge. You're making your decision here as you made all the other decisions. This is not based off of I don't want you to. This is what's best for me, and that changes your whole outlook going forward. See the angelic cards, because you're bringing these in saying I have angelic presence. I know what's behind me. I know that the angels are watching out for me. I have evidence. I can prove it. I can tell you. I know money comes in. I know passion, wealth. I know I deserve. I know I should be treated as such. Treat me, let my divine feminine scream from the high heavens. Like, let this happen. Become that version of yourself that wants to be loved, and then that version will be loved. Because there's parts of you that have asked for, we'll say, unhealthy relationships, but that part of you has learned from that pain. And this is where you go forward saying, that's not me anymore. Queen of Cups, nurturing energy, that's why we held back, right? We don't tell everybody everything right away. When you meet somebody for the first time, you know, at the beach resort, you meet the person, hey, we're having a nice time talking. You don't just go off to the, you know, and just go, hey, let's go off somewhere privately, because you don't want to end up in someone's duffel bag. It's that part of you that gets worried about life and experience, and the universe says that part is true. That's why we do hold back. That's why we hold back our emotions. But what happens that one time that you do open up and you meet that person, that one person that you say, I wish that could be me? It is you. You create that reality in which you live. You create that one moment in which you want to be. Allow this to be. So this is the moment love and passion and happiness, travel come all in, and they flow within. Does this mean it's perfect? No, not always. But it's going to mean that you're absolutely accepting of this new reality. This new reality starts to come in as you start to believe in this sense of affirmations and intentions and saying, I know what I am. What you bring into my life is either a limitation or it's going to boost me. And that's what you look for. And it's okay to do that, because people come in. You got to think about all those people, those family members, those exes. Hey, can I borrow a couple bucks? You know what I mean? Take money forever. That's relationships you don't want to be in. So as this cup cover comes off, and this is the only cover this is the only cup that's covered, right? And the Queen of Cups and all the cups, right? Your friends, you're going to meet them the same way they meet you. Together forever, for eternity. And that's what this becomes. It becomes like we're in this forever, because you can see how your cup is uncovered underneath, and you just cover it for just that mask. The reality of this is, whenever this comes into, it lets you see that you're getting into the sense of you're finding yourself. Look at this. Friends first, friends first. And then we start to open up to this, take action. Now you're holding 4 aces, but with your friends by your side, like do or die with your friends, right? And that's what this becomes, because the universe wants you to be safe, and it uses your intuition, uses your abilities to kind of maximize on this. And this is why I cannot stop reading on you, because no matter what the universe hands you, you still make the most of it. You'll still kind of come out on top. People want to take you out, but because of that strength, that Leo power, that strength ability that you have, it's really amazing. Scorpio energy here at the root chakra as well. It's rebirth. It's a lot of rebirth energy, and it's taking back who you want to be, letting that voice speak. Water signs, a lot of water energy, a lot of feelings in this. A lot of feels. Pink peach, you get the feelings. All right. I love this. Yeah, like, I think you're looking for a masculine partner. Like, that's what this is. You want a masculine dominant partner, let's be honest, and that's what this is. And you're looking, but you want to be your empress self. So you want to be able to live in your divine feminine and create and build and not need. And I don't know, it's beautiful. See, I love that. How is everyone doing? Branduska, how are you? I was thinking about you this morning. I was thinking this summer what we'll do is we'll get a schedule going. And I'll get you back into the queue so you could run the queue for me. That was so much more efficient. I was talking about you the other day about how you yell at people, but in a good way. A lovable yell. It's a lot. It's a lot to do this, I know. You take your time. You take your time. You do you. You be you. I'm good. I'm good. I've been doing a lot of work on the channel, like remastering stuff and reworking things because of the vertical format. So if you guys take a look at it, if you see any of the new content coming out, it should be coming out relatively all the time now, because I'm pretty much I've reformatted stuff, and the teaching content too. I'm basically remastering that so it can be vertical, which I think would be better for everybody. So but I was in the middle of recording the advanced tarot series, which it was me and Eterna just talking about the tarot cards. So I may go back and re-record them, but I don't think I will. I was thinking, because I had them set to like that horizontal format, and then I did this. So I just got through the first 10 of the major arcana. I'm like, ugh. So I might just keep going, because I'm going to keep teaching the tarot cards. I'll come at it with different directions. But this was just me and Eterna talking about them anyway, so. But one of my goals this week is to get the music out. So you guys can listen to it if you want to, if you choose to. And then any of this music, then you can, favorite whatever your favorite songs are. Because I know some people love certain songs. Like, here, I'll put one on for you guys right now. Let's see if I can actually find it. Oh, here, right here. This one right here. People love this song. It's called Orbit and Gravity. But I have it all set up into albums and everything. It's ready to go.
Between futures and names, reading maps in the starlight, trying to architect pain. I build worlds out of questions.
See, it's so cool. Like, this song is, it's like, if you, it's listen, it's about me.
But every system I touched still got lonely at night. I spoke in transmissions.
It's so cool. I love this stuff because I could put like this other stuff. It was the other creative part of who I was to lyrics. And so if you listen to these songs, you'll hear parts about me in here, and even parts of your readings. It's so cool. Your readings have made it into some of these songs. Like you'll hear me like when I pull like that Black Two of Cups. That stuff dumbfounds me. Like, I don't want you guys to ever walk away and go, oh, he just doesn't. No, I care. Like, I'm on here because I'm like, what? It matters to me. This stuff is so cool. I live and embody this. This is me. I very much embrace all of what we see here. I do. I really do. I want to thank you guys for being part of what I do here, what I try to bring in that whole like rebirth energy, because there is a big piece of us, and it's not the same for everyone. I don't try to cookie cutter everybody in it, you know. And I talk about that. I was talking about this even like earlier, but we have to lose that urge to convince anyone of anything. We got to stop. Like, stop, you know, stop. It's sad when you're like, hey, do you like me? Do you see me? Validate me. And I know it sounds sad, right? But it's, what are you doing in your life that makes you, what you're not forcing those outcomes anymore, and you're not doing anything. You're just letting life live, and you're saying, this is, I feel this, it makes me feel so good to be this version of me. I'm just being this version. And knowing you can create in that version of you. Like, that's the key here. Because your energy will shift rooms and people. Think about the people who dress so eccentrically, but they're not doing it like funny. I'm trying to think of people like Andy Warhol or some other people, but they would dress that way not to take attention. That's who they were. They were so aware of their own energy and what they did. They could shift an entire environment, the people, the room, everything. That was not any manipulation on their part. It was an emotional understanding of their own who they were. Could they get lost in that? Of course, yes, you definitely can get lost in that. But you gotta admit, there was no urge any longer for someone think of your craziest family member, right? Of their urge to convince anyone. They just do things. And then there's the ones who hide and pretend not to convince. I don't care what anyone thinks. Look at my new boat. You know, it's like, okay, nice new boat you got there, friend. But yeah, I do appreciate you, because what it does is it lets me understand that we are really just breaking free from the old versions of ourselves, and many of us are afraid of that. There's a lot of breakthrough signals that we see constantly. This is factual stuff, man. Like, think about like when you lost interest in something. People go, "Oh, you're depressed." No, you're going through a reset. You know, you're tired. You get worn down because things feel heavy. Your body it's not synchronized. The frequency's off. That's what I've seen it to be. The patterns and stuff, they come the high frequency right before it hits. Or the conversations, like in general for me, surface level conversations feel so dull and unsatisfying. Like, get away from me. And you're probably the same way, right? And that means you're about to have a breakthrough. Something it's not enough for you anymore. That's why I love reading. And it's funny, you'll see people fall away, even if you don't want them to. You're missing them. And I want them, I miss them. They think of you, but they can't come with you. They just can't. They're not meant to come along on that journey. And that's a fact thing that I've seen. It's been so bananas to me, because I've had it happen with me on exes. Like, we got along, everything was great, and it just never worked out. So I think that was a bigger piece of that. All right, Jazz. But yeah, I think this is it. We get into this place where we're trying to find who we are, create. And people tell us to stop creating, consume. What show have you watched lately? It's like, I don't really watch too much TV. I create. I guess, am I creating television? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm creating content. But yeah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you guys hanging with me. All right, I think this is for you, Jazz. Let's see, what is your question? You don't think you had no question here. Do you have a question? And it's like, I remember I stopped watching TV and stuff. I was finding who I was. And I was like, really, I stopped doing other things. And I remember I was working as a security guard, and this old security guard, this old guy, a super wise man. And he goes, you'll stop doing that someday. And I said, no way. And like, it was like doing certain things, like board games and stuff. I said, no way. Video games, no way. And when I stopped doing it, I realized I was looking for something. And I was looking for who I was inside here. Inside, like, what am I? Like, when I say I am, who is that? Who is the I am? Who is your I am? Like, when I ask you guys, who are you? Who is that? Not the person who don't run in front of your kids and shield them. They're their own souls. They have their own identities. They're fine. Who are you? As a soul, who are you? As a father, as a parent, that's fine. But who are you in this existence? What are you doing? For just a second, don't hide behind any titles, any monikers, but what are you? Jazz is asking, would like guidance on how things are going between me and A in the upcoming months. Let's take a look here. All right, so I grabbed decks 1 and 5. I don't even know why I did it. I just did it. It's so cool. Let's take a look and see what's going on with U and A. Oh man, this give me so many cards. It's so many. All right, here we go. Oh, see? Yeah. Something's off here. Shadow work, soul work, self-assured victory. Is there a power imbalance here? Is there something that not... I wonder if there's something not going... This typically is a great card, but I think something's not being said here. You see how the border's way off? I've never seen this till right now. And this is self-assured victory, and this is a soul card. This is shadow work. This could be the summertime. This could be August. It's like someone's controlling heartbreak. Like the push-pull, it's more like, I'm going to keep pulling you so we don't break up.
is bringing me home. Grit in my voice, but the soul rings clear. I was always
Is there enough push-pull on this is what I'm asking.
refused to hear. Smoke in my lungs, truth in the flame. I'm not the wound, I'm the one who came. Through tears we rise,
Yeah, I think
through fire we
I think there's I think it's an after the fact when things go down, or this is a new person. Let me do that for you.
from pain to love.
Yeah, there's a new person coming in. It's not this person. I would never said this before in live. This person is losing you to another person, and they're gonna regret it. They're gonna feel bad, and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Rise, remember,
I'm gonna bridge the gap here. What is this? Hold on.
awaken, live unshaken. Through tears we
Recently, a new colleague joined, and I see him moving close with her. He avoids me and not honest. Even I try to be friendly, caring. He doesn't take it well.
from pain to love.
But this is better off for you. Like I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain this. I had to learn this a hard way, like through a lot of relationships, right? And it's a fascinating thing for me. But this is you're better off. Either this person because this person is into you, but there's some power imbalance that's happening here. Is it an age thing? I don't know. It's Prince Charming. Someone else comes in. There's heartbreak. There's something here. There's something not happening. Because I feel like some people are aware of whatever this is, but you're due to have your happiness.
Chest start to rattle the fear. I bleed out the weight and I taste every
What's their zodiac sign, if you don't mind me asking you?
smoke in my lungs, truth in the flame. I never left.
Because a lot of Virgo energy, a lot of figuring it out.
Through tears we rise, through fire we sing. Calling
Yeah, there's like, it's immaturity. I'm going to tell you, something happens here.
from pain to love.
You're better off. Like, this is not going to last, from what I can tell you. But it works out, $1 million payday, and Prince Charming comes in. Look at. These are both Aquarius cards, just so you know. As I read the comment, I'm also Aquarius Cosmic. These are both Aquarius cards. You're better off, though. I know you don't want to believe it because you're like, no, but I want them. You're fighting a losing battle. It's a one-sided fight, right? You have your arm tied behind your back and you're fighting this. But why? Why would you do this? Why would you fight this? Something sneaky. Something doesn't feel right, and you're going for this.
I'm not the wound, I'm the one who came. Through tears we rise, through fire we sing. Calling back the blood.
Yeah, I just think you guys are very unique. I'm an Aquarius. I tried dating an Aquarius once, and it was exotic and fun and wow, and it fell apart. And but anyway, the point is, you guys aren't seeing each other the right way. Something's missing here. Recently, a new colleague joined, and I see him moving close with her. He avoids me and not honest.
Through tears
He's younger. He's Aquarius. I'm also Aquarius. He doesn't handle conflict well. Yeah, see, you're basically saying, like, something's going on with this guy. Maybe he just wants you to chase him. Maybe he wants to feel you chasing him. But either way, it's conflict. It's like you're both going. You're fighting each other. Like you guys are both willing to fight, and you can't both win at all costs. So so one of you has to lose. But if this doesn't work out, and I don't think it does, I think because it's too volatile for the two of you guys to be together. I think what happens is you move on, and there's somebody else coming in. There's a Prince Charming coming in who's going to be able to kind of nurture that side of you who needs the hugs, the kisses, the cuddles. But I know you really want this other person. It is better to focus on yourself. But you're saying like they don't handle conflict. So, I mean, that's kind of a red flag right there. Does that mean they're going to get mad and freak out and hit you? You know, I know it sounds weird, but... I think that's that's probably the intrigue too, right? He's confusing you and he's not open. It's the intrigue. You're better off moving on. That's what the cards were saying. Go back and rewatch it. I mean, nothing there shows like happiness. It shows you start to date other people and move on, and he's like, Something tells me you're not going to move on, though. I think something tells me you're gonna pursue this because you need to experience it. I think this is a karmic relationship, to be honest. Yeah. If you guys can find your way past this, this is going to be a very hot marriage. Like, it's going to be very exotic and powerful. He is sneaky. That could be the Seven of Swords that I saw. He's not nurturing our connection. I could see that. It's tough. It's tough. But yeah, focusing on yourself is probably the best thing to do. But I'm telling you, the cards are backing you up on how you feel. Are you heartbroken because of him? Oh, I definitely feel there's definitely feelings between you guys. So what do you think he's doing that's sneaky? Is it the talking to the other person at work? And that feels sneaky to you? Because of his behavior. Yes, Cosmic. But listen, Jazz, and know what's this is what's fascinating. I'm not making fun of you, I promise you. I say this with love. What's funny or fascinating or interesting here is you're so into him still. See? And that it's like that bad boy, I shouldn't have this, but I want it. Right? Isn't this interesting? You know it's not good for you, but you want to taste it anyway. A taste of that forbidden fruit. You want to be claimed, be one. So there's that part of it, like, so do you pretend not to be into him at work? Is that what it is? How do you get around that? Because you're clearly into him. And he's into you, obviously. And you're like, I love him, I'm gonna miss him. But that bridging the gap means whoever this other person is that you would end up with would supersede this guy. Oh, you're both are colleagues focusing on work alone. Oh, you mean he's not telling you how he feels about you openly? Like how he loves you, how he feels about you, how he cares about you, how he wants to see you. And I think that's the part that bothers you because you know it, the cards show you, and he won't admit it. I was waiting for him to open up to me, and then suddenly a new colleague joined and things took a turn. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Maybe he's trying to make you jealous, or maybe he's trying to see if you get jealous. And you're clearly jealous. You're jealous about this.
Soft chimes whisper through the air. Waves of warmth rise everywhere. A gentle hum in cosmic glow.
I mean, like I say, the cards tell me to tell you to move on anyway. I just feel bad that it's just so rough like that. All right, Muhammad, questions. What do you got for a question, Muhammad? Anything good? Anything deep, juicy? Anything that will make Jazz feel better about their question? But Jazz, you're not wrong. There's definitely something sneaky going on. I was angry and shouted at him a few weeks ago, and and also he didn't understand my anger. Well, no one wants to get yelled at. All right, Mohammed, let's take a look. Yeah, the card said April 21st. So let's see what's going on now. Did it say no contact? Did it say don't talk to her? Kind of ignore her? Let's see here. Sophia. 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 Hello, Shannon. All right, here we go. Ooh. So, Muhammad, there's some kind of manifestation happening here. This is that moment of reset that, like, when everything feels awkward, but then it happens. The spark changes, something changes, shifts. The message out of nowhere. I've been thinking. Yeah, look at mid-deck pull. Mid-deck pull. See? How crazy. How crazy. Let this just naturally happen. Let this naturally just occur. If you let this naturally just occur, then it works amazingly. It's unfair right now, but this will naturally just unfold by the hands of the universe. Just say, I give this to the universe. This feels good. Oh yeah, I'll do that. We'll do this. Yeah. That's what this is. You're manifesting. It went from unfair to we're manifesting. We're just on the grid. We're zooming. Think of those Tron cycles. You guys know Tron Legacy, the movie Tron, and they're on the Tron bikes. It's like you're on that. You're fast tracked. So just allow it to just keep unfolding. Like this could lead to marriage even. No kidding. You're not forcing anything. You're not making anyone believe you do anything. You're not tricking them into. No one's stupid and going. They see what they see. They're gonna believe what they want to believe. So people are gonna do. So you're gonna just follow your wingman, the universe. And this could honestly end up in marriage. Like seriously, how cool is that? That's the justice of the situation. That's why you can't control it. You gotta let it just be. Sophia's into you. It works. Capricorn energy, December energy. They absolutely think about you. You might even see breadcrumbs from the universe. Like, you know, when you're on your social media and you see like hints of them or hints of a friend of theirs and you go, wait, what? That's the universe saying, see, they're coming through. They're coming through. And that's what this is. Yeah. So you're manifesting on multiple levels in your own universe. And we fail to see that because we've been told science can't prove it. But this is not science. This is spirituality. And there is I work with both. And there is a marriage between the two, right? And so when we marry the two, there's some connection. There is something. And that's what I have my AI track. There's something here. Like, there's definitely something happening. You're manifesting like a marriage with this person. But you have to let it just unfold and let it be. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Shannon. Yeah, I'm kind of just hanging it right now, honestly, Shannon. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I've been on for a couple hours. I'll read for you though. I see you donated. So I'm just chilling. So this is you're still in a good place, Shannon. I'm actually just relaxed. I'm hanging out. Eventually the plan's gonna be from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. You guys will catch me live. That's what you guys will be able to say. I know this to be fact. No worries. No worries. I love it. I love it too. I think it's because I talk to little kids. It's being an elementary school teacher. I can't be loud. I'm loud at the 6th graders. I say, you kidding me? So you kidding me? What are you doing? So you kidding me? You kidding me? You kidding me right now? Kidding me? And they just laugh at me. I said, don't laugh at me. I said, I'm a dum-dum, but I'm not a dummy. All right. Shannon, let's pick some tarot decks for you. Let's get you in the feels here. Let's really get you feelable. Let's get you in the hugs and the kisses and the cuddles and the warms and the happinesses. So what are you thinking? Deck 1. Ooh, good song.
Same old story, different disguise. Said I wanted truth, but I wanted control. Played with desire, called it my soul. Every word she spoke hit a hidden bruise. I called it love, but it felt like a wound. Tried to stay steady, tried to stay calm, but I was chasing echoes of a fraction.
Oh yeah, don't tell me. Just give me the tarot decks. And maybe what we'll do is we'll go Celtic Cross, because I think that's what because Celtic Cross the other day was so good for you, wasn't it? And we're just hanging out anyway, so I think we can just do Celtic. You want deck 4? Just one deck? It's all right. If that's the one you want, we'll get it. All right, we'll do a Celtic Cross for you right now. All right, 3, 4. These are my decks. I like these. This is a good choice. Good choice. Like, see? Yeah. See? God, that was just sitting there. Good choice. Good choice. All right, we'll do a Celtic Cross here. Cards are jumping. We'll just take them. Angelic, 5 of Pentacles. Look at that. Look at that. How cool is that? Underground no more. I am Cosmic Boogeyman. All right, look at this. This is so cool. So the Angelic Tea-Stain Tarot partnering up here with the 5 of Pentacles. We're getting in that sense of being out in the cold, right? You're both out in the cold. Like this is not easy for either of you. Oh man. In this sense, this is like, I think this is this is it. This is ending. This is hardship. They don't want to lose you, and this is kind of their way of last ditch effort, I think. See how there's 2 people here? The Magician. Angelic card. We have the Magician here. Brand new start. See? Fool card. I'm telling you, my cards talk to you so well. The Magician here also coming in with the sense of basically you're manifesting. Even in the reverse position, it's kind of just, it's holding back until whatever this is. So this could be a change of direction, life, something happening, breakthrough in consciousness, saying, I know it, I got it. Brand new start, sitting here. See how it's crossing, it's touching these 2? It's actually crossing into the saying, this is meant to happen. You think you're not supposed to be free? That version of you that's like beautifully you? Come on. Like, it's the independent you. It's the angelic independent you, the one who's free of thought, can be original, can be you without any judgment of anybody. You've been wanting that for so long, and this is that moment you can have that. And the universe is saying, but do you want it? They clearly still want you, but do they want you for their own benefit or because they love you? Solar output card. This one's fighting me. This is like what's recently came in, the fight. Because we don't like talking about how bad it's been between the 2 of you. How let's say shitty it's been. 5 of Swords in the solar output card is basically saying it's like the stuff you don't tell people. The stuff you don't want to talk about. But let's be real here. Like, let's be really real. There's a moment here, it's unrealistic, saying if we go in one way, this is an unrealistic attitude about some, could even be a loss of finances or something could be happening here because of this. And that's why we're fighting something, but we're manifesting a brand new start. This isn't the forever. This is the for now. Manifesting again. Go back and rewatch it. You guys will see. I paused in the middle of shuffling. I stopped and showed you guys that card and put it back in. And here it is again. Double. You guys are compounding your energy. That's what happens when I get on live. I'll let you in on the secret. So show up on live, because if you want a reading of the best reading you'll ever get, it's going to be on a live like this. Because these cards, they don't just show up. Like, this is just happens. Like, this is just the magnitude, the immeasurable number of statistics that this is. And I've looked into it. It's crazy. At one point, I was looking at the 9-card reading. It was like 0.00, like 8% or something like that, or 87%. It was something weird like that. But anyway, I got beyond even caring, because it was like, whatever. Isn't it fantastic? Because whatever this is angelically, something new is coming in, brand new, angelically. You're triumphant. You know you have this. You have to really say, I have this. The courageousness of the short throw energy tells me you're going to manifest and build. This is the moment you say, I'm so close. I'll regret not going. I'll regret not taking this option. And then there's this Queen of Cups. That cup, let it out. You know, like Shannon, come cry on my shoulder. Tell me how you really feel. No judgment here. No judgment at all. Let's talk. It's that. Like, you don't want to be judged. You just want to talk. And there is this. There's this Akashic energy that says you just want to be felt at such a raw core level that your soul is expressive again. This here, this is the moment. Like, the next few weeks, this is when it becomes real. This is when the cup cover comes off. And you've been trying to hold it together, try not to be upset. But there is this moment we have to look at what we've been doing, because if we're looking at, say, just your husband, just this moment of him and you, are there any other situations that we're not taking consideration? Because that cup cover is holding back stuff that we're not being privy to. Like I said, there's the fighting, there's this. Because if as soon as this goes through, as soon as we start talking this way, it lets everything out. Everything gets brought out into the open. So the reality of whatever this is, he can say, hey, this is what happened. This happens all the time. Or he can say, I see it this way. It's going to be you versus him at some point. The cup cover comes off. Negative. You're holding back from leaving him. No other way. No other way. Hangman, Chariot, vroom vroom energy. You are absolutely holding back from leaving him. Divine Blueprint says you should leave him, and your reality is telling you hold back. You're nervous. You're nervous. You're nervous. You're nervous. Like, you're so nervous. But you know logically moving on is the best thing for you. It makes the most sense. And it's no judgment. You do what you got to do, but this is escaping those responsibilities. Because you've kind of been doing it for a while, maybe talking to other people, talking to potential maybes, you know, make me feel alive again, guys, you know, who knows? But that's this moment saying, think about all those moments you had, those where you escaped reality, and that there was a false sense of that security. This is this real security now. We're talking about the Chariot, the Divine Blueprint coming in, the real Chariot is showing up here. And all those feelings, everything, all those exes, anyone you talk to while you're trying to, like, not think about your husband, this stuff comes back. It almost makes you say, wow, I wasted that time. Maybe I was a little self-indulgent. Maybe I ruined it. No. It's the universe saying, no, this has brought you to this point. My cards start jumping. Wow. Empress energy coming in. Empress energy coming in from the outside. People are starting to see you very differently, very secure in yourself, very empowered. which is what you want, right? And if you don't let this happen now, they're going to see it as a failure. You can say, hey, you got so close, but then you didn't do it. Because in 20 years from now, you'll say, I should have done that. What if I didn't? And there's an emotional instability that you're taking out of your life. You're saying, I can't deal with this cup cover. This cup should never be covered. It's been covered not from you. You didn't put it on there. You put it on there because of other people. And you're an ancient being trying to live through this reality, and that's what this is. So your hope, your dream coming into this is to walk away from those cups and care about other people's cups and how you operate around people's cups. Or walk on those eggshells is a better way to put it. Because you're not caring about it anymore. This is how I am. This is who I am. There's a sexiness to that, right? Saying, this is who I am. Let me just tell you how I feel. Because that's the spiritual development. That's the getting into the moon energy, the deep energy. You were disappointed in love. Let's call it what it was. You got into this to be married, to be long term, to find you forever. And it wasn't that. It was built on some lies. It was built on disappointment. It was built on a document. There's the King of Swords energy holding it over you. This is the King of Swords energy against the Empress. Who wins? Like, who wins? The Empress versus the King of Swords. I've always asked myself this question. I'm not saying there's an answer. I'm just telling you guys. I've literally asked myself. I pulled this card many times for myself. And it's a very interesting thing because you're in this place, this state of saying, the deeper you get, the more you find out. But there's this lack of empathy that says your party is saying, I'm not without empathy. The situation with others who are in this and a part of this, and when you isolate, it makes you feel good, but then there's empathy. So the best decision for you is to think about you, and that's the thing. But it makes you look like you don't care, and that's not what's happened. But there's absolutely a brand new start happening. You've already decided, and then someone's messing with your head, because this is your hopes, your dreams, and this is your recent influences, and the cup cover's coming off. You're deciding to go a new direction. You're not saying exactly what you're doing, but you're raising your vibration. But you're not holding back. You're not holding back. You're gonna get into the feelings. You're gonna get into that you're going to feel alive again. You know what I'm saying? Go dancing, enjoying, and wake up. And that's what this is. And so if you ask me, I would say you're ready. I would say you've been ready. That's why you've talked to other people. And you basically tested it. You've done dry runs a couple times already. And now this has become more real for you. And those solutions aren't solutions. They're just delays to what you really think you need for you. And I think the other thing, and honestly, I think you want to feel desired, not like a piece of meat, but the other half to someone's partnership. Like, you excite me by existing like that. And there's that of that. There's a whole lot of that. No, there's absolutely that in there, but that's you already made the decision. Between you and I, we see it. You've made the decision. It's done. You're just you're saying, why is he asking now? I'm like, hello? It's too late. And he's trying to change the rules. But it's like, no. And you're worried about the blowback. But you're an empress going, do your empress things, and it's going to look like you're being selfish, but in reality is you're saving yourself. You're saving who you are and who you were meant to be. You're very important and you matter. You don't worry. Let me ask you a question, a simple question, and this will give you the answer right away. Are you happy with him? Are you happy with him in your marriage? Do you feel complete? Not how you felt, how you feel.
Yeah, I'm content. I just ate a whole lot of clams. I'm so content. That's nice. That's good, I guess. Right? Could be worse. Could be worse. There's definitely emotional connection lacking. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like it's the foot massage, watching the movie, having the conversation. It's not the movie. It's not the foot massage. It's not the conversation. It's the everything of that. That's what you're missing, because you're missing that part of that. And it's so needed. It's so desired. It's so part of what you're asking for. And there's nothing wrong with that. And you're trying to justify, why you should get that. Like you're trying to make it feel like it's a bad thing, and it's not a bad thing. You absolutely deserve this. My cards are telling you to take this decision and run with it. Be happy with your decision. Is it going to be easy? No, not easy. Is it going to be transformative? Absolutely. It's going to change you for the better. Like you're going to look back on this and feel so empowered, so powerful, an inspiration to other people, to other women even. And that's it. And you're not a disposable. You are not a disposable person. Like you're such a lovable human. Like I'm getting choked up for you. No, but really, you're a really lovable woman, right? And then let's not just say, oh, you're also a mom. But even that's not an easy job. It's exhausting. But you do all that too. And that's not even my kids. That's just showing you that the cards tell you you're deserving of this new start for yourself. You deserve all of this. Taking this chance for yourself, if it's not a job, a career, it's you believing in you. And someone for once saying, you know what, I believe in you too. I really do believe in you. I think you're amazing. You really do. And the cards show you that. And that's why I get the privilege of being the one to say it. You're not disposable. You're rare. Like that's what's so fun about these cards. You had two magician cards. You are not disposable. You're rare. You're like times two, right? Very nice, Shannon. Very, very nice. Can't go wrong there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being vulnerable. But this is you taking this moment and saying, I'm doing this for me and for the kids. But let's be honest, this is for you. Like you wanted something different for yourself. And that's what this is. You wanted something. You said, hey, I want this for adult Shannon wants this. and you're here going, hey, this is not what adult Shannon asked for. And that's okay. And you're just saying, I'm pivoting. I always got you. I got you, girl. I got you. You're just going to be happy. We are TikTok friends. Yeah, I did see that. I saw a notification. I was like, Shannon. I go, yeah. That is true. But you're always welcome here. I'm always here for you. All right. Rosa MT. We have Gigi Lolly. The queue is not technically open, but I'm hanging out here. I'm just Shannon came in and threw ones at me like a male stripper, and I said, whoa, 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 whoa. I'll take the ones. No, but no, I closed the queue because I was just hanging out. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do. Mm-hmm. Me as a male stripper. Mm-hmm. Ladies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shaking my goods. Mm-hmm. You don't want to tip me, you want to pat me on my head. Good job. Good job. You're doing good. Doing a good job. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Who needs a reading the most? Like Rosa, Gigi? Who's like, I need a reading? So I'll probably be on here for like another 15 minutes or so, and then I'll call it. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you guys. I appreciate you for being here. And as always, like, not just Shannon, any of you guys, if you ever need anything, let me know. I'm always at cosmicboogeyman.com, or, you know, hit me up at cosmicboogeyman@gmail.com. And I love connecting with you guys. Like Shannon was saying, we're TikTok friends. Yes, we are. We're TikTok friends. So yeah, I'm always over there. This is my primary. I call this HQ. But I'm building up the base over there, and I'll go live actually on TikTok eventually. I'll go live on Instagram, and I tested it early on, and I could do it. But I'll go live. Like, you guys will catch me live over on those other platforms, which will be fun. So, but just to see what happens, to see how kind of organic it works, because I've watched the organic growth happen here. And I enjoy I enjoy this fun of it all, and the what of the magician cards, back to back readings. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool. There's something there. There's definitely something to what we're getting, and it gives you a little peace of mind, saying the universe is on your side. You're making decisions based on what's best for you. We love that. We want that. I want that. I want you to feel comfortable. I want you to go put your pajamas on and relax and feel comfortable. You know, those good comfy pajamas, curled up in a ball, eating your popcorn, movie night kind of feeling. That's what I want. All right, Rosa. Let's read for you. All right. How will my career be in 5 years? I love this long-term growth. I love this. Let's read. I'm going to give you my 3 and 4 deck. Let's see what this is, Rosa. Because Rosa's saying, how's my career in 5 years? And I love that. That trajectory mindset is amazing. Because most people say, I want it now. It's like, it's too quick. So that's a real manifestation. That's a real long-term technique, by the way. Yeah, look. Major change, major relationship change, and this could be in career. It could be like you become CEO, boss. You could be creating, building something. It's at the very end of something else. It could be owning property, even selling property, flipping property. It's the beginning of a 10-year run, actually, they're telling me. Wow. Yeah, so like this is the 5-year cycle, but they're telling me this is at like a 10-year run. They're saying like you're beginning to learn to fight for that, like for what it is you want and you desire. And the universe will give it to you. We've been trained, and this is one of my Cosmic Codexes I just put out there about wealth and money, and is if you guys it's so fascinating, is we've been trained to not believe we can have money. We've been like, think about like, and I use my own family as an example, but like when I grew up, my family was always in debt or worked multiple jobs or did this and that was just how they, like, when the kids grew up, they got jobs doing part-time jobs, working other jobs, doing a job on top of a job, and it was to make ends meet. And reality was, nobody was saying, how do we not do this? No one asked that one question that stood above everybody and said, hey, how do we not do this? And this is the reality of what you're doing here. As you ask that question, you're saying, where am I in 5, 10, 15, 20 years? You're stepping aside and saying, how do I not be what would be expected of me in my normal timeline? How do I change trajectory? How do I alter booster, right? And it's really cool. It's fascinating. It's real. And it is, and It's something that only a high level intellectually spiritual being would ask, from what I can tell. Because you're willing to kind of jettison the people aside that are no longer helping you, that are really hard, they're kind of hurting you in a really sad way, but they're not helping you. So as you grow, these people are not long-term partners. They're kind of short-term allies. And what they do is you kind of set each other aside and say, hey, we're going to be for a short term on this path. Then we move on our own ways. That happens all the time. It happens a lot of times with musicians, right? You think about bands and how they separate and they all do their own thing, right? And you think about like the band Genesis and Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins, and they all did their own things, but the reality of it is they weren't meant to be in that one band Genesis for the entire existence of their lives. But because they went their own separate ways, they created their own music, created their own existences. And that in itself tells us that you are setting aside, hey, what do I want to do in this next few years? It's network, grow, and create, and build, and let the universe bring those networking connections to you. When someone says, hey, I have a friend that does this, and it sparks that little back of your mind saying, wait, what? That's the friend you want. That's the person you try to connect to, not to use, but to learn from. Because there's knowledge that only certain people can bring to you. Like I can bring to you the tarot knowledge. I can say, hey, let me teach you about the Two of Cups and how it's different than, say, the Two of Swords. But there's people who have different knowledge about different things in the universe that you have to find out and meet and seek out. And those are your people who will give you that knowledge, right? And what the universe is telling us is from a T-Stain tarot perspective, bookend tarot, saying like, we have this, like where you're looking to end up is where you're starting from. And it's fasting. This is the golden position. Typically in that position, it's like saying, hey, this is what's coming up. But what you're saying in your question was, how do I end up in 5 years? Or we say 10 years hidden, right? Because in 5 years, you're not satisfied. You want to know what 10 years tells us. So it's saying you're asking about 5, 10, 15. You want to know what those increments. So it says, let's do a 5-year increment. You end up having to kind of cut things out, learn things, and you're going to have to learn. Continually learn and grow. Acquire a new skill constantly. Every 6 months, know something new. So every 6 months, so then we go 5 years out, you know a bunch of new skills. Hey, do you know how to do this, this, and this? Yep. Like, it's something you can't take away from you. And it's something I had learned when I got older, right? But when you learn these skills, it's communicable. It's something you can kind of share and grow and network with and say, hey, I want to learn more. But when you have nothing to bring to the table, nothing to offer, nothing to say, I want, I offer, I give, I accept. There's nothing there. There's nothing going to be there. The universe is saying you're basically getting yourself ready. You're readying yourself for this moment of networking and growth, of high wealth in the future. I can see that only from this and these two cards, it's telling me to give you that heads up that we're talking high wealth, because what you're looking to put yourself into is into the right conversations at the right times, and not trying to use anybody in the same respect. You're looking to kind of win and win at all costs, but say, I know what I'm doing here. You'll see here when I bridge the gap. I'll give you a good example. See, in the Curiosity Kid, it starts with the same person who's fighting here, but who just became curious to what was on the other side. And people come at you for no reason. You go, whoa. And you'll take people out. Don't get me wrong. Like, we all will take people out. But you're always curious about what's the next new thing. What's the best thing? What's the thing you can figure out, right? What's this quantum computing? What's AI? What's all these things they're talking about? These things start to get you into this new mindset of getting into that new phase of conversations. What does the universe want you to see in 10 years? What does the world look like in 2036? What do we have flying cars? In 2050, do we have, are we teleporting? So the universe wants us to really start thinking in that capacity, and that's what you're absolutely starting to ask. But when you do that, you put yourself in a position of saying, well, I'll start to take my place of positioning and position myself in a job that puts myself in a trajectory. I'll put my money in a place that trajectories. I'll put my wealth, my timeline, my people, my legacy into a position of trajectory. And that's the question you're asking. That's why it's no low-level question. That's why it's a powerful question. That's why it's a question that leads to infinite questions, infinite connections. The universe says this is the question you need to be asking, and everyone should be asking. And if you're not asking it, ask why you're not asking it. Because where are you in 10 years? Where are you in 5 years? And be afraid. Say, oh, I'm afraid to ask. I'm scared. Be afraid of that. Dig into it. I'm going to pull 2 more cards because I'm just curious to see what falls out here. It's kind of like my diagonal cards. It's the Justice card. It's no one stops it but you, right? And it's the shutting the people out. It's shutting the people out that you don't take with you. It's the naysayers. I knew you could never do it. It's like, I'll see you on the other side, my friend. Because it's those people who were turned away from their success, like you, that when you're successful, those same people are not going to be praising you. They're still going to be bad-mouthing you. So there's nothing you can do to make them believe in you. Unfortunately. Like, right? Because even the people that try, even if they try to say, no, I always believe them, the other people around them are like, no, you didn't. You hated on them. You've always hated on them. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Loving that. Loving this. Loving the energy. Something tells me this will be a very good this will be a good live to promote. I'm thinking right now. Taylor, didn't I just read for you? What advice do guides have for me on developing my or reconnecting with them? I just ran into him an hour ago after my reading was over. Thank you again. Well, how did it go first off? And yes, Gigi, we can read for you. But tell me first. Taylor, that's funny. That's so funny. Yeah, that's it. Playful. Playful self. Like seductively Taylor, kind of. That's what it felt like on the reading earlier. I can read on them. Yeah. So you want me to read how they feel now? Is that what this is? How they're feeling? What if they got the feels? There's some people I didn't want to see there too, so I didn't overdo it. But you know, it was funny because gives off King of Swords energy, that nonchalant kind of vibe. Yeah. Let's do this. Gigi, did you want a reading? I can read for you first because I know you've been waiting a few minutes. And what was your question, Gigi? And because I think digging into Taylor's is going to be very deep. Something tells me we're going to get into it. I might have to actually go refill my iced tea. Taylor, that's funny. That's so funny. I love that you're back. All right, let me do this. Let me go fill my iced tea because I'm out. I've been out for a few minutes. If you haven't noticed, I'll be right back. So just hang out here for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill the iced tea and then I'll keep going. GG. Let me read for GG first. It's funny.
Foundation with flame.
Sometimes I miss who I was before I knew what pressure does, before my worth was measured up in silent ways. Sometimes I wanna feel brand new, not the man they all look to, not the one who always knew what to say.
You don't need to be brand new.
You just need to be you.
Not the armor, not the robe, not the metrics on your soul. If you're afraid of fading now, let me say it clear and loud. You are
Done,
I don't wanna lose myself.
then don't.
I don't wanna hurt anyone.
Friend, don't.
I just don't wanna look back and see I played it safe.
Then grow with me, not away.
Don't burn it down, just let it ride. Don't run away, just change the sky. We are not breaking to become, we are becoming as one. Stay with me through the flame. We don't lose love, we change its name. Foundation and flame. Not escape, not collapse, not a match to strike and pass. Just two grown souls, still unafraid to rise without
Walking away.
Don't burn it down, just let it rise. Don't run away, just change the sky. We are not breaking to become, we are becoming as one. Stay with me through the flame. We don't lose love, we change its name. Foundation and flame. Not escape,
Not collapse, not a match to strike and pass. Just two grown souls still unafraid to rise without walking away. The room fades, but I don't fall. My breath moves like I've done this all. Familiar shadows trace the wall.
All right, and we're back. The iced tea. I should do an incense. I should light one incense,
I've heard
or maybe two.
this call.
A little white sage. How is everyone doing? We still here? We still awake? Yeah, I definitely. I'm like, I'm out of iced tea. I'm like,
Just to come back, change.
you know what, Brendusky, you know what it reminded me of when I first went live, and I would do it just one night a week, and I would put my all into that one live, because everyone would funnel to that one live. And so this right now feels like that, because like I'll stay on here. I'll hang out with you guys. I'm not a big. I love the queue. I love the queue when Brenduska can. I love the queue when Brenduska runs the queue, and I have yet to find anyone that can do it like that. Let's get the white sage going. But yeah, no, I love reading. I've been doing a lot of work on the channel. It's crazy. It's almost getting annoying. I'm like I have to find something fun to do. Like, if any of you guys were near me, I'd be like, hey, let's do a meetup. Because it's been so crazy. All right, here we go. All right, so Gigi, you're first. First and foremost, let's get you in there, and then we'll read for Taylor, because I know Taylor's is going to be deeper. Let's be honest. I think Taylor's is going to be a lot deeper than most. Taylor's like coming back with spy information, like fresh data.
Dreams are not dreams. They are bleed through. Memory of a future.
All right, let's do this, Gigi. Let's do this. I'll do decks 2 and 3 here. Is there a future? Aren't we always wondering, though? We are always.
I've been here before.
We are always wondering.
I feel it.
Okay, here we go. Nope.
This isn't escape.
All right, Gigi, what's up here?
Sacred flight.
Old tarot deck.
Not sleep, not
They want to message you. They miss you. They think about you. I don't know if there's anything that could be done about this, though. I don't know if there's anything that you guys could do about it. I think you're both kind of like, maybe. Let me ask you this question. You don't have to answer the question, but I'm going to say it out loud. Do you fantasize about them? Because that changes it. Like, thinking and fantasizing are two different things. There's past life energy that comes out of this. That's the spark. That's the creation. That's the angelic. Hey, there's something different about them. Angelically, here comes another card. Because that's what drives you to do something spiritual with this relationship versus other relationships, right? Why do you do that versus shallow relationships? This relationship is not shallow. This is spiritual. As of right now, I don't see either of you breaking that, whatever it is, quiet bond, because it's 1-1-1. I'm gonna do you a favor though. I just want to see in between here. Yeah, see this? You guys are you have the cosmic keys. It's this moment here where they're facing each other. It's this, whatever this is right here. You're at that inflection point. You both think about each other because you can see you're on each other's minds, and you have this decision to make, and the pillars are there. So your importance is it's undeniable in each other's lives. You can say, if we asked each other, you guys would say, hey, you guys definitely think about each other. But you would have to, one of you would have to use your cosmic key and say, I miss you, I love you, we're past life. You'd have to kind of start to really dig into this. But whatever the reason was that you guys stopped talking, you guys decided to go and go a different direction. This is fascinating. Angelically, Page of Cups is that Pisces energy. It's that getting in each other's heads. You can see how there's the fish costume and the fish in the cup. It's kind of like saying, hey, what are they thinking? Do they think about me? I want to know if I did this, would they think this? And you can't, that doesn't really logically work, does it, anybody, right? Does it ever work? No. But it does give you a sense of how we think in that relationship, of how we feel about them. That is connection. That's energy. That's like, if we're having that exchange with them on an energetic level, they're thinking about us. Like, they're thinking about us. That much I can tell you, because there's the waters, the ether waters. That's the flow, the kind of how we're connected to the energy. And that is what I talk about. I've talked about this before too. Like, it used to be one of the elements, and they've taken it out. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. But I don't see anything changing between the two of you unless one of you offers your relationship. But there absolutely is feelings. Like, you guys do. That's why you're there. You're at this weird limbo because, like, I feel for them. I know they still care about me. what will happen, and nothing happens because you're both sitting at this one little moment, this doorway. This sits right here. It's so crazy. I should have mentioned it. I should have. I next time I won't hold back. But because it's them facing each other, it's this saying one of you two has to act, but you feel exactly the same. There's no difference, except one of you says, "I feel like I could be in love." The other one feels like, if this is love, I could feel it too. And that's where you guys are having this interdimensional communication. The pages are interdimensional messengers. The knights are advanced messengers. Like, you guys are messaging across the not time and space kind of thing, in dreams even. So that's what's happening. So you have feelings for each other, but it's what are you willing to put into? Who breaks first? Who breaks first? And why do we break? And that's what comes down to like families and how we were born. But there is some kind of communication happening. Not happens. It's happening. It's already happening between the two of you. That's how you know things. That's why you're like, I know this. I don't know why I know, but it's because they're telling you through like the dream realm. They're telling you through an energetic field that we can't quite understand with the ether, right? It's this feeling that you know that they're there. And if they want to, and I've kind of started to play with it a little bit, mess with it myself. And I'd have people say, hey, did you see that picture of such and such keeps coming up? I go, yeah, I saw it. Yeah. You know how you have like the Google Fire TV things and the photos? I'll do that on purpose. I'll draw energy to make those pictures come up. Like I'll draw and think about a person on purpose. Like an ex or somebody or whatever it is, and I'll just think, and people will be like, hey, have you seen that picture come up? I'm like, yeah, I did. It's fun. It's really fun. Because that always thinking about him is drawing that energy. He knows you're thinking. And it's not, he can't use it against you. But it makes him long for you that much more. But that, like, you can think of somebody and it does affect the energetic field frequency. Yeah. You don't have to ask me. You can just you can test it yourself. We'll call him Chad. We can say, hey, does Chad still love Gigi? And then give it like an hour and say, don't be like or else. The universe loves or else's, by the way. But you can just have that conversation like it's your best friend, and it would never wrong you. The universe is not trying to wrong you. And then watch, you'll get a message. You'll get some kind of sign. Something will pop when you're least expecting it. You're flipping through your phone, an ad pops up, offering you Chad Pops or whatever it is. You're like, what? Chad Pops? I love Chad Pops. All right, Taylor, this is for you. How are you? I like this reconnecting with the Pisces and the mess that's happening. See, in even that Pisces card, that Page of Cups is Pisces energy. It's kind of leads into it. It's kind of like you guys energetically share energy. It's fun because I think we all make that happen here. We come in here very safe, emotionally secure, welcoming. It's okay to be you, And people get it. It feels comforting. It really does. It really feels comforting when you're in here. And let's do this. So I saw Em and said hi. Long time no see me. And he was like, it hasn't been that long, Taylor. You were just here. I can hear you. You were just here. That's so funny. All right, let's do this. All right, your Pisces energy. What's his sign again? What is this? What's his sign? Oh, I want to really read on this guy. Pisces. He's Pisces. What's your sign? You're a Capricorn. All right, let's do this. I'm grabbing cards from pretty much every tarot deck here. I'm just so curious. Okay, M. I can just picture the way you're saying it too. Tell her you just here. You just here. There we go. Let's do this. Where are you at? Where are you at? It's M. M is the Pisces. Is that it? Pisces M. There we go. Chariot, driving energy, vroom vroom. Huh. Capricorn energy, driving. Did you go there because you wanted to see them, or did you go there because you were told to go there? Life lesson here. Don't make things happen. Yeah, don't make things happen. You're still holding the cosmic keys, which is really cool. Like, you're really in charge. You have command. You're absolutely in charge here. If that's their water energy, they're hiding it. They're hiding it. Wow. Like, this driving and travel, this here, they're thinking about you. There's something happening here where you drove, they're thinking, or something happened where this is two vroom vrooms, like vroom vroom, twice. But it's also ancient energy. King of Cups energy, Pisces energy, could be Scorpio, could be... See, you guys are in alignment, life lesson, travel. You didn't feel good about this. Like, see how these are all in alignment and this one isn't? It's honestly, I want to know if we made this happen, were we making this happen? Empress energy still here. I think you make them uncomfortable. It was their work, and that was their work. That was their work. They're not controlled at their work. Emotional base, you can't read it as what it was their work. So they weren't showing full feelings. This is strength. This is not, yeah, there's something here. There's the travel. They're wondering why you went to their work. So I'm asking you, was it because of like your feelings for them or something else? Oh, you know what this is? King of Cups, Scorpio, Death card. 5, 6, 7 of Cups. Did the ex... You said the ex. I wonder if they knew you texted the ex. See, there's the manifestation card. How cool is that? I wonder if that bothered them. Were you coming in to see the ex? Ah, wow. My mind is blown. I'll find out more in a second here. Like the ex could be saying to them, they're coming to see you. Queen of Cups energy, it's like they miss me. See how they keep seeing me? You're desired, like, you know, like you really, I don't think you see it as much as you see it, but there's a desire for you. Like people want to be coupled with you. I think the ex even misses you. Like he's not going to make it. Yeah, see, there's Scorpio energy, death card energy, King of Cups, Scorpio energy. Interesting. Pisces energy, right? Worker. Yeah. The ex is jealous of you going to see this other guy. Does he know? He must know something. Because there's this hurt here. And this hurt either on your end or his end, but there's pain, there's hurt. Let me go back to chat for a second. What? She was going to make sure the guys didn't make a scene while I was there. Yeah. So whatever this Scorpio person is, they're the ones who are causing headache. If it's not an ex. Because there's pain here. And there's long term with that person. And there's the Capricorn. There's you. There's the life lesson. With someone, there's Capricorn there. There's something about you going in to visit. And this person being like, not liking it, not being okay with it. See how the cup is covered? See, we're getting inside the cup now. See, it's like, it's kind of like a tower moment from the universe saying, no, this is not, you can't control this. So I wonder if this person's into somebody. It makes them uncomfortable. I wonder if this is like a could they be into the person that you're into? M is the Pisces, has a best friend that works there too, a Capricorn like me. Because this is Capricorn, that's Capricorn, this is Scorpio underneath here. That's Cancer energy. It could be travel, this could be traveling. That's work energy, Virgo energy, but it's work. It's the offer. It's this weird thing that you, like you said, I just had to go there, and yes, you did. But whatever you're bringing, it's bringing change.
You were carved out of pressure and flame. You don't tremble at power or name. You don't chase what was never aligned. You rebuild it in your own time.
Yeah. I think you're just creating, you're building, you're becoming, and this here, it's you and somebody else are going through this, whatever this is, and this could be that Pisces. Feels like it could be water sign. This, it has like an air sign vibe to it too, little Aquarian. But the universe has sent this moment to you guys so you could go through it. This is another phase of that same thing from the other day. It seems we're all like misunderstanding when it's just, you just went to mail a package. It wasn't. It was not. It was not. It was like a chapter in a book. This is spiraling, so many different things happening here. Like I can see it's so many different things. I'm looking at chat now, just so we all get this right. Let me reword the Scorpio ex-coworker isn't my ex. Got you. She just isn't my coworker anymore. Also, okay. I texted her to see I was coming in. I wonder if that's what this comes down to. Should make sure the guys didn't make a scene while I was there. However, M the Pisces has a best friend that works there too, a Capricorn like me, yes. And have recent history. The Scorpio has a serious boyfriend, but the Capricorn best friend of M and the Pisces, and I have a recent. Yeah, so this is a lot of drama, like a lot of drama, a lot of falling apart energy, right? Like, let's be fair here. Like, so what you're expressing is not. It's very expressive here, and you're trying to say, I just want this one piece of this to make it out of it. But you have to clarify what's going on with this person. They want you, but it's through turmoil. It's through this weirdness right here. But there's all these other players. And I talk about, if I see one person in there, it matters. But you can see there's two people up here. And as you start working your way down, you can see how there's all these different wands. And there's two people here. There's a lot of different people in your relationship already with this person. It's like, how are you already in this many people? Like, how do people already have that much influence in your relationship? You guys physically are attracted to each other, I can tell you that. Or you're attracted to them at the very least. And the moment you guys don't hold back, it makes other people uncomfortable. It makes them very uncomfortable because you're leaning into that spirituality side of yourselves. It's like people want you for themselves and they want them for themselves. And the minute you guys choose each other, it's not good for them. I don't know if that makes sense. But this Empress is taking control. And see? Very strong energy. I was thinking you went there today at first when I opened this reading up saying, oh, you went there in a mistake. And it was like, no, like you went there because you had to go on purpose to do something. But it stirred all of these cups. You can see all these feelings are sitting there. So all these people feel different feelings for different people about each other. And they started to feel stuff when you went there. Like the sheriff came into town. It's not a coincidence that I read for you in between that. This is happening. This is happiness. This is completion. Lean into that, like we were saying earlier. You have pain from past relationships. This is a coworker thing, but you're manifesting. Like, you can see the manifestation. Look at, we have the two manifestations. Like, it's happening. You're finding your spirituality first, your starseed energy, who you are, why you came to this planet. This other person here is part of that, but you're not going to buy it. You're not going to buy into the shallowness either. But you definitely, you stirred the hornet's nest by stepping in there. Whatever happened, because you didn't say much, you went in and did your thing and left. So people are going to speculate or think or say things, and you're just doing your thing. And yeah, and you did. Yeah, there it is. Yes. Yeah, everyone knows my falling out with the Capricorn. They think I purposely run into him. Yes. And that's what that is. And they're thinking that that's that, and it's not that. And they're like, oh man, and they have no idea. That's the tower. That's a tower reverse. It's the universe putting you there to stir all this, the hornet's nest up. And they're gonna sting themselves and go, I was wrong about Taylor. And you're not doing anything wrong. You're just doing what the universe is putting you to go do. And you're like, I don't know what to tell you. How cool is that? That's not what this is. Mm-hmm. Can't keep a good Taylor down, right? Well, the M, the Pisces, you're just clearing out all that old karmic debt with these other people. The Pisces is in there, but you have to clear that karmic debt with all that Scorpio energy and all these other people. So that's what this is. Because whatever it is, see, there's the cosmic life lesson. Whatever you just did, it's this. You're going at it like thinking it was about the Pisces, and it wasn't about the Pisces. You went in and like dropped a bomb on them because they're thinking something totally different, and they're spiraling in their universes. And you're not even there. You're going a different direction. Yeah. So they went there thinking this is why the reading is so interesting, because you went there with this intention of seeing this person and they thought you were there for another person. And people, there was all this different perspective, I'd say, from this. So this person, this Pisces person, sees that. And they're like, huh. And it's not for you. It's not, there's something odd going on behind the scenes. Because they basically want to make sure that this is like all legit. they don't know how else to kind of do it. They want to talk to you. Yeah, there's a sneakiness. They want to message you. I call it splitting the deck. But if they're in a weird place, they can't just message you. So whatever this was today wasn't about you or them. It was about these other people around you guys. To make them scatter. To get it all wrong. And it's going to take a week or two for it to come out. But just keep being you. And that's it. You know, you don't want to deal with people like that. Petty people are not worth it. And that's exactly it. Outside that mess. You just said it perfectly. Oh my God, yes. You just said that's what I'm doing in the Scorpio girly. She and I are good friends outside that mess. And so this Pisces guy or whatever, he's interested in you, but he's like, this is a mess right now. He's like, it's exposing everything. It's like a rock just hit the pond and the ripples just hit across the waves. And everything, the frogs, everything just started making noise. And the universe, like, before you start, I want to show you something. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you who's around you right now, who your immediate influences are. And that's what it did. Because that tower in reverse is like you and somebody else. And I want to say it's the Pisces. I do. I only because I know about that last reading and how divine it was, how purposeful it was. So I think that's somebody else is coming in, and that's where they're coming in. Because once all these riffraff scatter, it won't matter. People don't want to see anyone else get ahead. Like, it makes them uncomfortable. But uncomfortable does not mean wrong. right? And that's what's going to happen. I think unfortunately or fortunately, he's falling for you. Like, and how is he going to deal with that? He can deny it all he wants, but he's thinking about you. That's what the cards show us. And so, but when all these other people start getting applied into this equation, what happens to the real life scenario here? It's a good drama. This is so good. And M knows that the Capricorn and me hooked up, and we fell apart. Isn't that always the case? Such a case. Was the hookup to feel better about yourself, or was it just to kind of get it out of your system? What was it, you know? Because then everything falls apart, right? And then that's why I ask you that. Because the universe is putting you in that place of saying, I did this one thing. That's the key, right? There's your life lesson right there. There's a cosmic key. Yeah, see? Yeah, see, so it's just like the universe put you guys together, at least in this lifetime, to go through this moment. Like there's something in your immediate existence to experience this together. There's something spiritual to that. That's what I've learned. At least I can say yes. A Cosmic Boogeyman stamp of approval. You're going through this with them on purpose. It could be minor life lessons. It could be something major. But you're experiencing past life energy with them. And you're just trying to get through it. But did you fall apart because you broke up? You know, because that's the thing too, right? Oh, you guys never ever dated, huh? Because Capricorn's was all in your reading here. Capricorn was all up in your reading. So they definitely have something for you. There's some feelings. It makes you feel like you already know, though. Yeah, he could. I probably was talking to multiple women, but you were one of them. You were one of the women he was talking to. Thanika, how are you? See, that's just mean. That's a character trait. That's mean. What a jerk, Taylor. What a jerk. I'm gonna give this some bad mojo. No, but that's that's not true. I love how you guys are begging at the gate. Can we have a reading? I think what he does, I think from what I could tell at least this far, is he just didn't want to own up to it because it would make him look weak. Because he was already the dominant male and put you down. But by coming back to you or showing you his weakness, it makes him look like his power had no strength. That's what the cards are showing. So now he's stuck in his own prison. You have to understand that he is in his own prison. That's why if you found your divine feminine out there, all of you who have found your divine feminine, congratulations. Like, congratulations. And then a lot of divine feminines try to find that divine masculine inside that divine feminine, which is also sexy, right? But getting that duality of the two, that's what we're looking for. But this person must not have it. And there's a part of that we try to seek out in others. Feelings are the worst, but then they're the best when they feel good. Aren't they, right? Feelings suck and then they feel good. All right. I'm just hanging out, honestly. I'm just hanging out right now. I closed the queue a little while ago and I just started chilling. And I wasn't sure if I was going to take off or what I was going to do. And I just it turned into relax mode. And now, if you have questions, let me know. What's the question you guys have? You know, what is the amazing question what's your Taylor level question that you guys have that you could ask, right? What is that question you could just punch through the stratosphere with? Emma Lily's looking for future spouse, right? Let's take a look. All right, Taylor, it sounds like you're right. It sounds like you know what you're doing. But you don't want to make your appearances about anything other than that. Oh, you guys are asking about future spouses. Are you guys asking about futures because of exes? Like, is that what this is? The wall kiss? Let's take a look here. All right, Emma, let's read for you first. And Thanika will read for you next. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Look, getting over heartbreak, right? It's now we're in heartbreak. We once were heartbroken. And, you know, and I really look at it in that way. Like, I once was heartbroken. I guess that's the way I do look at it myself, right? So, Emma, this is for you. Right? It's the mindset in which we get into this, right? Relationships start with communication, best communication. Hello, my love. Can we talk tonight? You know, like, it's nothing sexier than having someone you can actually talk to. Not argue with, but actually have a conversation with. And just have that deep tendency to say, hey, I'm not going to be too critical, or I'm not going to come at you with high intelligence. I'm just going to have a conversation with you. That's a wonderful partner. Angelic energy comes in and says, this is going to be that partner. That's where you find love. It's from the people you communicate with is the ones. Don't try to backtrack it. I love how they look, so I'll make them communicate with me. No. Ace of Cups is love energy. It's top down. It comes in with this heart chakra. It's fulcrum energy. It comes in with you have a decision to make. You decide how you want to be loved. Do you want to be loved and adored and cared for? You know, with a little flair, you know, little late night fun. It's up to you. Or do you want it to be like kind of like grow from the relationship? And I mean grow. Like major trauma, toxicity overcome. Think about those relationships where people have children together and they don't want to stay together, but they're due to stay together due to religion or having children or whatever. And people stay together. There's this really toxic karmic relationships that happen all the time. There's truth in everything that we do in these relationships, and that's what this is as we're going forward. This future spouse is truthful. It's kind. They're not telling you everything. They don't have to tell you everything. You don't tell them everything, but they're leading with knowledge or leading with the truth. They're most likely an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. They have this in their chart, and they're understanding what it takes to be a communicator. Like, they're not just dismissing it, saying, well, you just told me. Oh, well. How strong and how courageous it must be for you to tell these stories. So talk about some of this stuff that was hard for you to even bring up. And it's that foresight from this person that you meet, that they come in and they help kind of understand that they think about the versions of you that kind of were missed in the past. This person doesn't want to finish you or complete you. They want to be part of you. And that's a big difference. Yeah. This person knows pain. Four of Swords energy, Libra energy, September, October even. This could be Libra season, could be air sign, could be verifying it is Libra, could be Justice energy saying this is finally the one. But it's understanding pain with pleasure and understanding that growth through wisdom and saying I getting there is not, it's not an easy path. But whoever this person is going to be willing to grow with you, and that's going to be an amazing partner, right? Saying just because you get into a fight doesn't mean you don't talk ever again. It means you just take time to pause and think and then come back and say, what do we need to talk about? That's what this partner's doing. And they come at you, like I said, they're high intellectual, so they might actually be involved in the intellectual arts somehow. Maybe something to do with money, finance, could even be like law, but they're involved in something. But there is something here that they're always on the know, always involved in something. So that's what this person is. There's a part of them that could be a little bit seductive, sneaky. The shadow self could be a little bit alluring. But it's justice, almost like even like final judgment to be with this person, because once you get closer to them, it feels right. And that's what's going to be with this person as they come in. If you're not already talking to them, angelically, you're going to be guided to talk to them soon, relatively soon. Because I feel like I said, October, in that timeline of September, October, there's something in that Libra season that comes in and really pops and says, hey, you've been waiting for this. Because then it finishes off in 2027, in February 2027. That's what I start to see. Because this is that, it could be their birthdays in that timeline. It could be in that moment of like they come in. It could be even around that time they're more in your life. But there's this moment of like you're making a decision. It makes you happy to say, this is for me. Yes, finally it's for me. I'm making this decision. And that choice, that moment you pick up that sword and decide, that's powerful. Yeah, it's study your love, and it's really understanding what that finally means to you and only you. Because getting into that study your love is one of those things that you say, like, a lot of people do this, like saying, I focused on my career and not kids, or I focused on, school and not job. And so there's a lot of times people, they focus on one thing. Study your love is that exact same thing. And whatever it is, it's going to get you to pause and say, wait a minute, what is this? And it's going to make you, for the first time, really say, I think I could get married. I think I could actually be married. And whoever this person is, whatever this person is, the universe is saying, if you're willing and open to this, it's going to feel sneaky. It's going to feel a little out of the ordinary, but letting the universe guide you to this person, then let it happen. Trust in those signs and those synchronicities, those serendipities. That's what's going to bring you there. Because if you don't trust in it, then you can't get there. You don't control it. You have no control of the wheel on this one. It brings you into the person that's meant for you, that's destined for you. That's what this angelic King of Swords is. Yeah, split the deck. It could be a get back together card. I know you're asking that question. Is it so-and-so coming back? It could be, but that's the thing, is that's the moment you give up and say, I don't care if it's so-and-so coming back, or if it's this person coming in. and you just don't care, right? And what you do is you just kind of go forward and dive into it. Then it gives you a sense of pride in that. Taylor, big spender over here. I'll take the Celtic cross time one for how my love life works itself out. To clarify, after the mess happened at my old workplace between February and March, I just started focusing on school and future career. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, let's do this, Taylor. Let me, because I mean, you obviously donated a lot of money. Let me give you your reading back first, and focus on this. But yeah, we'll do Celtic. I love Celtic. Like this is my fave. It's my fave. So let's set up the music here to get us in a good vibe. Not that this music isn't bad. It's not. But I like to be in like a good. Let's see if this is it. I think this is it. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do 5 and 6. Then I could say apple sticks. All right, Taylor, this is for you. We're gonna do a Celtic cross for you, and then Thanika will read for you after that. Wow. Celtic cross. I want to really. Whoa, bro. Easy there. Easy there. Here we go, first card. Ooh, it's the regret. I wonder if this is a regret about the past, the X. 5 of Cups could be. Tea-Stain Tarot, obviously, like I say, skips me and goes right to you from me. Loving the 5 of Cups. I really do love the 5 of Cups. There's so much in here that we overlook. How many of you guys overlook this? The bridge, the house, the river, the fresh flowing water, the cups you can just drink from the river. Most people go, oh my God, look, the cups are tipped over. So what? Pick them up. So what? Black cloak. You know, bad guys wear black. We love this. So this, whatever this is we're kind of getting that sense of, it's a time of like, taking stock and everything before making any major change, because most people just look at this card and say 5 of Cups. But it's really like looking at the bridge, looking at the house, looking at the fresh flow, and you're doing that. You're saying, I'm looking at what this is. I want to make sure I know what I'm doing here. Whatever I'm doing is making sense, and it is. And there's stuff that you're still focusing on that's like, I wouldn't give up on the cups. I'm not saying you would, and why would you? But these cups we can take to the river and we can fill them up, and they're good again. And we can't get to 6 without the 5, so let's not just give up on them. Mid-deck pulls, and then there it is. This is the highest version of love, right? This is the strength card, because that lion's not trying to attack the woman. The woman's not trying to attack the lion. It's divine feminine, divine masculine in raw form. Is it not? Is it really not? It's like, oh, baby. It's like the universe representing happiness in that strength form, and the number 8 on top of 8. We have the 8 on the 8. It's saying like we're in this moment of saying like something's blocking you. You could be in this rebirth moment. It could be saying I'm in this place of what it is. How do I get to this next stage? And you're not getting there. You're already there. You're just unfolding, unwrapping it as we start to build. Because there's something coming like with this between these two cards that we're getting like this here where you're regretful to this where you're getting like an offer, some change, some future change. It's not being refused anymore. Like there's no denial in this anymore. You're not holding back anymore. This is like I'm giving you like this advanced love card. You love on another level. You know, mid deck pull, 2 cards out, soul shadow work, Akasha card coming out, lovers, right? We're talking about this advanced lovers, starseed. So when we're coming in here, we're giving the sense that we're really bringing in this Akashic divine lovers energy. So this kind of energy coming in is like recent influence, like you're saying, it's maybe another person's love or point of view becomes so valid that you find love in a different way. You want to love differently, and that could be what this is. This could be finding a new version of yourself, another saying, I've been going about this all wrong. Starseed energy, when it comes in with this card, this is your shadow work. This is like the stuff we don't usually want to deal with, but you're taking it on. You're saying, I'm gonna deal with it. And not only are you dealing with it, you're taking a positive outlook to it. It's positive energy, affirmations, intentions. You're saying you're looking at the future as a positive thing for yourself, not negative. Those really destined people using universe or say God or whatever, it's those will help them who help themselves kind of thing, right? And you're saying, I'm helping myself. I'm building, I'm growing. So whatever this is not normal energy. This is very high powered energy. You only have to, you get here by earned frequency. And so this is a tea stained tarot, like of the original form. Like this is not the tan cards. This is like I spill tea on these. And so this is the 6 of Pentacles, Akashic card. This comes in with the sense of the Taurus, King of Pentacles, life lesson, hidden Libra energy inside of the card, inside of a card. Like this is a card inside of a card. So this right here is a life lesson. Your work was a life lesson inside of work. Like your friendships inside of the work were life lessons. Where some things were giving and some things were taking. Give to me, give. I want, give. And now you've learned. You have wisdom from walking away. The 6 Pentacles is this energy, but when it comes into this recent past, it's kind of like, and then it lasts a few weeks, months, something has changed. Something big has changed. Because what I start to see here is I start to kind of cross correlate. I call it short throw energy. I don't know if you've heard that, but I short throw energy, and it really connects like the lower cards to these top cards. But I short throw energy to this, what I call the number 4 position, is like the past influences, things that kind of like we're talking about, say, the last few months, things that were kind of coming into our existence. This here is really amazing. And that 6 Pentacles gives us that life lesson on top of Libra energy. But it's saying like, it could even be like this change, this recent change is leading to something better for you. More promoting, more financial, more growth than you've ever expected. Because it's actually tied to strength here. It actually is tied into some strength energy, which is your higher version of love. You ended up loving yourself. You said, "No, I love me. I'm out." And so whatever this is, you gave to yourself, and that changed the way people saw you. Emperor energy in the basically, it's kind of like your goal, your destiny. You know, how you want people to see you, how you would hope people would kind of like think about you when you walk out of the room. It's like you're no joke. It's real powerful energy. It's like you're a power player. So you want people to see you in a successful, powerful position, not just doing the job of others. And like they're asking you for help. Like you're an official of some sort. You own power. And so that's the change. That's the difference maker. As what we look at the short throw energy from here to here, it's saying that this change has changed you already. Next 3 to 4 weeks, this is the solar output. This card here is telling us to tell you, look, it's Curiosity Kid. You've gotten curious about what this universe is offering you. You've gotten open to what it's offering you. You're learning more. You're being willing to take a step outside your comfort zone, into this new love, into this new version of love. Love's right here. Here we have love. Love is sitting there, and you're looking at this saying, I've stepped outside my comfort zone, taking ownership, but there also is that container. There is that, like, there is nothing holding this down or holding this back. This is the unknown, as it would be. In the Page of Swords position, in this, what I call a solar output, it's you, like when you went to go visit, when you went to go do things, when you kind of surprise in a way. And I know it's not what your intention was, but when you show up, it makes them feel like you're surprising somebody. And it's not the intention at all. You're like, no, that's not my intent. I can tell and see right here that's not the intention, because it drives love in reverse. And so what it's telling me to tell you is in this position here, it's that it's kind of like people can get irritable, and it's not you. It could be something else that could be stemming from a whole nother situation, because it's that strength situation where you've grown to love stronger, build more desire, build for change. This is not them. So they haven't got to this place with you yet. So you can't put people in the same category with you, unfortunately. Sorry. See, there's the completion card. I think we've had this already. This is the 10 of Cups. I think you don't see it happening. You want it, you believe it, you sometimes question it. But that 10 of Cups energy is really powerful in the sense that it's going to give you that completion of happy home, happy life, happy family. But in this number 7 position, in this position here, that's like how you're negatively looking at yourself. So it's like maybe unhappiness is kind of like starting to creep in. Questioning things. Maybe we have to have peace sometimes. We don't always have to be fighting with everybody, because we have children here. It could even be like unhappy youth energy. We have to have some peacemaking happening here, because we have Curiosity Kid leading the little kids. We'll see here at the number 8 position, and this is the sword. Yeah, see, they're carrying the sword. There's no swords here. They're basically saying, I have the sword. I have the divine blueprint. I know what I know. And this is what you know. You know what you know, don't you? You know, you can't unknow what you know. How fun is that? You can't unknow what you know. And in this position, following up this 10 here, it's essentially just giving us the sense that you're really you're taking ownership, right? You're saying you expect other people to be opposed to you, because you're having your sword ready, on the ready, right? I talked about how the sword's here, but it's really on the ready, because you're expecting people to oppose you. But your success is super inevitable, despite any of what people say or do, because you are sitting very high above all of this. You have success. So no matter what happens here, no matter what this is, these little games people play or how they roll out, this doesn't matter. This is still going to work out in your favor. Your hopes, your dreams here, look, is love. Gemini lover. That's the, we talk about the Knight of Swords. It's really 2 halves of a whole. It's the Page of Swords, right? And the Knight of Swords. That brings the Gemini lover. It brings in that Gemini love energy carrying the sword. But in this position here, that Knight of Swords position, or the 9 position, that Knight of Swords position, it's kind of like it's connecting that it's protector energy for the Emperor, obviously, but it's protecting that dream. Even if it's in reverse, it's protecting the dream in the sense that you're kind of saying, hey, I know whatever this is might require patience. It might require some kind of like long-standing ability to solve it, as opposed to the Curiosity Kid who's impatient. So there is some trade-off by bringing these both out to show this, and to say I have the sword. I still always have the sword. That's telling me to tell you that you're still at advanced love. You still have learned how to love at an advanced level that most souls will never get to in many, many lifetimes. But you've learned this in like this lifetime. You're a wonderful love. Like when people call you their partner, that's a very gifted thing. So I need to be very clear on this. Like that's what they're trying to tell me to tell you. That's Gemini lover, advanced lover. You're give and receive, but don't wrong you. Aquarian like energy comes out here. We have this energy. This is the old tarot. This is shadow work tarot. This is getting into the depth of it, understanding it, getting into the 6 of Swords, is learning more, figuring out more. Kind of saying like, what does it all mean? Why are we getting into all of this? Like the purpose of the whole thing, right? It's like, what's the effort for? It's when you hold out against some things and some things pay off. It's that, but it's still going to require you to really to take whatever you've learned, whatever swords you gain, and take them and learn and move on and be the person who's the better person, the bigger person, the more permanent person, because you're taking this and having permanent gain. Because that boat's not sinking. But I will point out the water is calm and it's rippled, and so there is a difference in the water. and you have become aware of how people are. Some people are like that, and some people are like this. You know, you have your people that your coworker, old coworker, friend people, right? There's some people like that, and then there's cosmic friends, and so you have people that are different. But the universe is trying to tell you, you're setting this aside, like saying, I'm going starseed energy. You're saying, I'm realizing I came to this earth to do something different, more graceful, less frustrating, more understanding, more spiritual. If they want to act like an obstacle, that's their choice. So be it. But whatever this is, it's moving you on, no matter what it is, from them, with the knowledge of you. Thank you, you've taught me something. And that's what this growth is. And that's coworker energy, or former coworker energy. Base root of emotion. This is the universe is now tapped into you, like forever and evermore. Forever, whatever it is, you will always have you'll always have the gift of the universe at your disposal. Like, you can say to the universe, "How amazing is this, Taylor?" You can say to the universe, "Hey, I want some advice," and just wait, and just give the universe some time. I'm saying some hours, and say, "Hey, can you give me some advice about so and so?" And watch. So when I'm done live here, do this. Ask some advice about M, and say, I want you to give me one song, one something that will give me the feel. Something I want to know about M. What should I be doing? And you'll see. And this is the gift in what this is, and that's what this does. Instead of just giving you the food to eat, it's giving you the tools in which to harness the food, and that's what this does. And that's what this tarot reading does. And because it's teaching you, you have the gifts within yourself to gather that information. As a starseed, as a disciple of this, the realms, as it would be called, you have this gift. You're here to lead others and help others and fend others off. But you and M are just a drop in the bucket of your existence, right? Like, think about your very first cell phone and how important it was to you when you first got it. It's just a drop in the existence. This here is a drop in the existence. But watch what happens when you start to open yourself up to listening for those answers and not fighting those answers. That's where you're at. That's where you're absolutely at. Someone who has a reading like this and sitting here in this position, you absolutely have this. You went in and you were a catalyst. You were a disruptor today. Don't dismiss that. Don't forget about that. You did that. You did that. You just went in and existed. You see how that works? Empress energy. See how cool that is? You just said, hey, I am. I'm Taylor, here I am. I love me if you love me. I don't care either way. And manifesting. Long term, I like it. I like it. Yeah, it's no more of that. It's you're absolutely you're not only, you think that this was not a mistake. None of this what's going down with you, none of this is a mistake. It's all purposeful. It's all part of the grand orchestra. Like, it's like the queuing up of you can hear the instruments playing, right? You know, you can hear the violins and everything just queuing up. And that's what this is. And those people are like, I'm not here for that. You're like, well, get out. Because your symphony is about to begin. And that's what this is. And you're amazing. And you know it. You're just remembering you're amazing. That's all this is. No one's telling you. You said, aha, that's right, I'm amazing. Yourself said, that's right, self. Mm-hmm. I would love to do some meditation. I think that would be wonderful. I probably couldn't have the music on. Well, the music would have to be very soft. But I could say something like, you are so, insert name here, amazing. And then they'd be like, what? And I could just do like that. I could just have you guys do that. You could say your own names. I'd say your name now. No, but really, I thought about that. So. That's how it works. All right, Thanika, what is your deep question? What is your deepest, darkest question that you want to ask? It's like twin flame stuff, Taylor. Oh, that's right. Find love. 35 and single. It's like an epidemic. It really is. It really, really is. All right. All right, Thanika. Give me 2 tarot decks. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Give me what you think. What are you feeling? Let's read about this love life. Interesting. This is like you followed your intuition and look what it got you. Right? You trusted yourself and look what it's got you so far. Interesting way to put it. Wow. But that's a really good point. We trust ourselves and look where how far it's got us. And it's actually, it's okay to say that. Is it meant to get you the entire way? No. But how far did it get you? Be grateful for that distance. Relationship change coming in. 6 of Cups, right? I make it pretty simple, don't I, guys? But that's the Scorpio card. That's the King of Cups energy. But that really comes in with the moon energy. 2 moons, 2 hidden. Something's hidden. Something could be right in front of your face. I wonder if it's like, I don't want to say coworker, but it's like, it's something's right there. Wow. No, like to answer your question, no, like you're not single for much longer. Like that, this is high level intuition. That's relationship change. 6 of Cups is just a straight out relationship change card. It's like fast tarot for me. It's just because I quick read for people. But this is like patience investment. Earth sign energy. Why did I say air sign energy? Because there's air sign energy, like right there. That's Aquarian right there. Interesting. Could be Gemini, could be Libra, Aquarius. But it's that moving on with what you've learned and taking everything when you break up, you learn something. This is not that. This is like the ending of that. Yeah, see? It's like no more regrets. It's leading into it saying, like, let the cups fall wherever they may. Honestly, wow. It could be Scorpio energy in their chart, just so you know. Because Scorpio, air sign energy, a lot of moon energy here too. Libra energy. lot of September, October, just so you know. Lots of September, October. Could be moving on, moving in. It's definitely a bridge to something. Yeah, see? Can you see the Lover's card? In this, like I said, it could be a coworker. Or it could be a friend. It could be someone works with you or worked with you. Thanika, let me take a look here. Nice, I'll look forward to that. Oh no, I didn't like Scorpion. Scorpions, my late was an ex-Scorpion. Yeah. I mean, maybe this is Libra. Maybe this is the Scorpion that you're supposed to date. Maybe it's the one that changes your mind on Scorpions. I don't know. Is there a coworker that you're flirting with? Thanika, is there someone that you're actually like kind of actively flirting with back and forth and it feels kind of fun? Yeah. I love the maybe. Because I think there's feelings here. That's why I'm saying I love the maybe. Because they make you feel so good. Yeah, see? Yeah, but they make you feel good, don't they? They make you feel so beautiful, so good. You love how you feel. You shouldn't feel the way you feel. Yeah. It's so funny, I can see it. See? Like, you're like, what's it hurt? What's it hurt one time? What's it hurt 2 times? 3 times? What's it 4 times? What's it hurt? I'm not saying you guys hook up, but it's definitely crossing your mind. It's absolutely starting to cross your mind. I think because you're wondering how it would go long term. There it is. See, long term relationship, depth of it, blockage. Like what happens if you guys break up? See, yeah, you're very you're mature about your thinking. I like it, but it's like, well, how long could it last before it kind of loses its fizzle? But yeah, that's what you're thinking. I think you explore this, though. I think you do. I think you do explore this. Yeah, I think you do. I think you worry about it. I think you think about it, go, I want it, but I don't want to do it. Because you know it would stress you out. You could just have fun with this. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to turn this into a relationship. Just enjoy the company. And be like, hey, would you mind going to such and such with me? Someone bailed on me. And it's just fun. See, it's communication. It's playful. It doesn't have to mean anything. See, I think you're your own blockage. You're afraid of falling for them more, and that's what's so adorable on this. I love that. Like if I fall too much, then whoops. Then is there any way out? No, there's not. There's not really any way out. But it's so fun. But they make you feel so good, don't they? They make you feel so beautiful. That's what you want. That's what you need. Why are you fighting that? You want someone that's gonna make you feel half that? You know? This is the guy that's gonna be there like, I love you, rub your feet, what's up, girl? You know, like, oh my god, that's it. Don't give him everything. Give him some of you. Like, hey, I was just thinking about this. And then just a little while later, I'm not sure. What about this thing? Right? I'm just telling you, have fun with it. Make him communicate. That's what this reading really comes down to. Is you're teaching him how to communicate. You could be the reason he knows how to communicate later on. I met this lady once. Oh, she was something else. She taught me how to talk. Really? Like, you know, because he's playful. But it's the communication. It's the depth of the communication. It's the seeing the soulfulness. It's like that. To me, it's like the soulfulness of the eye. When you're seeing each other, you're just looking at each other's eyes and you're like, wow. You know, in that moment of just being with each other. You're teaching him something he can't learn elsewhere. Yeah, you could just play with him and see how fun it is. Mm-hmm. Am I right? Am I right? Because you just feel beautiful. You feel sexy, right? He makes you feel so sexy. Makes you blush. Makes you fix your hair. Makes you play with your hair when he walks by, right? But no, really, it's like that moment you like go, oh. And that's fun. Embrace that. Enjoy that. I think there's so many times we're afraid of that. Like, what's that going to lead to? It's going to lead to you having fun and enjoying life. Hello? Hello? Don't you want to be in love? Don't you want to be cuddled? Adored? And that's what this comes down to. It's like, it's letting the divine masculine meet the divine feminine. Letting it meet it where it needs to be met. And that part of it is so wonderful when you can do that, when you can absolutely do that. It's beautiful. And we're afraid. We're saying, well, people will judge me. Who gives a rat's ass? Yeah, they're judging you because they don't have it. Judge me all you want. Really? Oh my God. You guys think about it. It's like so crazy with me in my life. And like for me and like the open relationship stuff for me, when I first got into that, it was like people judging me. And I was like, whatever. I'm like, honestly, I was like, I don't even care anymore. But I learned to lean into that part of myself. Figure out who I was and where I was going with it. But yeah, it's all, you have to figure out what you're doing in life. And so for me, I was like, there's part of me that when I got into that, I was like, I had to experience life in my own way. So, and everyone else was so judgmental. And like, if that's your thing, let it be your thing. Come here, boy, sharpen my pencils. Right, Thanika? I said sharper. I want these the sharpest pencils ever. Give me your hand. Poor Thanika. She's like, no, I just read the Bible. So how you guys doing? How is everything? How many times have you shared this channel? That's the real question I'm asking. Have you shared it so much that people say stop sharing it? Because if they have, I'm like, hold on, they probably haven't. So let's just keep sharing it until they do. No, but I do appreciate you guys sharing the channel, especially to those mechanics and the electricians and the plumbers. No, but really, I appreciate you guys sharing and letting people kind of hop on here, and I'm meeting the new people as they come on. I love that. I really do. I think it's fun. If you're a new subscriber, always make some noise when you're hopping on here. We're getting on, especially for Cards and Coffee. Cards and Coffee essentially is always going to be my free tarot. Just my free tarot. That's easier for me. And Frequency Friday, if I bring it back, which I'm not sure, I might, because I have so much going on right now. I'm so busy. It's going to be more collective readings from the universe, and then we'll do back and forth again. I definitely missed that, because that was also fun. Where I would like read one for the universe, one for you. Like, it was like, we'll pour one out for you, pour one out for the universe. And it was fun. It was actually cool. We got a lot of really cool information back when we just read. It was like, it was kind of like taking Beyond the Veil on live. And so that's what it really became. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys for being part of the channel and spending time with me and even visiting me afterwards, because the view count's been up so high, and I appreciate seeing that, because at least you guys are reaching me, you know, at your own time, whatever time that is. And what I'll do eventually, I'll try to set this up where you guys can know which times I'll be on, and I'll set that in a more structured way. I think what I'm leaning towards in the summertime, for June, July, August, what I'll probably be leaning towards is a Monday schedule. I'm gonna let the members decide, but at least Monday and Thursday I'll have 2 member days, so I'll do members only days. So it really would be beneficial to be a member, and all that content that I've been putting out or been rolling out and has been for members only first, just to kind of make sure it comes out, it's clean, no hiccups. And but I let give members early access to that content I start to slowly put out. And I did that originally when I did the teaching content, and I just kept doing it as I'm doing the teaching content now. So, but a lot of the teaching content has been done, been long done. The reversals, the foundational, the base, all of everything, the mastering tarot. I'm just redoing that now. But yeah, I've spent time redoing all of the thumbnails. I'm spending time trying to update that stuff too. But it's amazing. It's really amazing to be here. To have you guys be part of this. And then when you guys start showing back up, and I'm like, I hang out here, and it's cool, you know. How are you? Yeah, I have the queue closed. Actually, I closed the queue, and it was more fun for me. I just been chatting with you guys and just reading live. So what I've been doing is I've been taking the donations, and I just been putting them back into the videos. So that's why we've been noticing. How many of you guys noticed I'm creeping on 140,000? So that's what it is. I appreciate the money. I appreciate the donations, but that's what you'll see. So I'll end up promoting this video and some of the other videos now. Thank you. No, Ankita, I'm here. I'm here. I'll read for you. I'm just hanging out. No, you can stay here. I'll read for you. Just put your question out there. I'm just hanging. I love the commitment. It's been like 15 days since I'm a member, but never got in on time. Yeah, no, I'm here. I got you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna put the music back out. I'm still getting the glitches out of it because I'm not used to doing the live streaming of the music, but I do appreciate putting the music out. Thank you, Candace. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I love making the music. That's what I gotta actually do. I gotta still push it out to all the streaming services, and I'm just on the precipice of doing it. but I'm doing all this other stuff on the side. It's getting close. It's getting real close. All right, let's see. Ankita, I want a read on my future partner. Like, will they be exactly loving partner if possible by when? I love this. I want to just read something. Miss K, how are you? How are you? But yeah, let's read on this. I want to read on. I love this. That's so fun. No, it's just I love the like, you know what you want to ask. You're like, there's no vagueness to your question at all. There's none. Let's get some iced tea and then we can vibe up a new song. So I want to start this on a new jam. All right, here we go. All right. It's so funny.
I was born in the static between futures and names, reading maps in the starlight, trying to architect pain. I build worlds out of questions.
All right, here we go. And Kita, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna go 3 to 5.
Spoken transmissions lived half in the air. Every truth I went chasing just pulled me from there. I could feel something missing in the brilliant
They're gonna be overworked. Your partner is gonna be an overworked partner. They'll make money, but they're gonna focus on work. Ironically, the fact that you're asking are they going to be loving tells you they're not going to be a loving partner. They're going to be a hard-working partner. They're going to focus on making money, but that's going to leave you wanting. Wow. See? Yeah. It's not that they don't want to love you, but they're too busy working. Angelic love. How do we deal with that? This is like intuition or foresight. You're seeing this ahead of meeting them. Like, what do you do with that? Like, what do you do with this? Look, it's heartbreak. Like, the person you meet is a provider, they house, home, kids, all that, great, but they're not really loving to you. They are incapable of loving you. Not that you're incapable of being loved, they're incapable of loving you. And it makes you feel like something's wrong. That's where you're heading. This is a cycle breaking. It has to be that. It has to be. Because you're going through heartbreak and not being loved and this and this. What do you do with this? Like, I'm going to bridge the gap here. What does this mean? Yeah, this is a good thing. We're showing you. The universe is saying, let's show you. This is you've been doing the same thing over and over. What's the problem? Why do you keep doing this? How did they trick you into becoming their girlfriend? How do they trick you into becoming their partner? Because they pretend to love you. They don't really love you. Do you know what it's like to be really loved? To be cared for? I think it's this struggle. I think it's this long-term struggle. I think that's what this comes down to. You're heading, if you keep doing the same relationship patterns, you're going to head into that same relationship. Like you're going to be like meeting the same people, not feeling loved and going over again and again, but you're going to meet someone who's going to be financially stable and will do this and this because you're kind of wired to find that person. Like, see, seek this out. It's growth energy. Do you want to have love and not money? That's a question I should ask you. Wow. T-Stain Tarot skips me, right? It's from the universe to you guys. The one card that was left is the getting over heartbreak. Getting over this. Getting over these cycles. Just dating the same kind of people over and over and over. Guess what happens? You get the same thing over and over and over. And so you're amazing. Love beyond yourself. Love beyond this mindset that you have to settle. So good. Good energy. Good energy. Good energy. I like this energy. Sometimes people panic. The moon. Now you'll just think about it. I would tell you to do this, honestly. Set like intentions for yourself. Is this the only thing that matters to you? Is this love the only thing that would be your future? What else do you want? When you can figure out what else it is that you want, including this, set those 5 intentions and lock those in. You know, every time you go to bed, set those intentions. Every time you wake up, say those intentions. When you're in traffic, say those intentions. But lock in on those things that you really, really kind of like say, I'm not negotiating on this. I'm not going to be in a relationship where I don't feel loved. I don't feel desired. There's a part of you that deserves this much. No one saves you in this. You set your intentions onto the course of the road of what you want to be, and that gets you to where you want to go. And that's what you're doing. You're beautiful. You are. Don't give up on that dream of love. Never give up on the dream of love. I love falling in love. Like, never give up on love. Love is so fun. I love love. See, I'm letting myself enjoy the moment of thinking of an ex right now. See what I'm saying? Imagine that. Imagine that for yourself. To be that moment for somebody. Even if you're an ex. Like, how cool is that? Right? How cool is that? It's really fun because we get into those places, those times, and we think about things in such a negative space. And I've spun my life around in such a way, I'm like, you know what, no more. I live happy. I live truthful, you know, a little, maybe a little cray. But no, but really, I have tried to experience life a little bit differently for myself. And it's like to miss my exes, like, I'm not going to say I don't miss anybody. That's a lie. Oh, no way. Like, and that's what's fascinating is because I go out on record to say it because people would want to know, you know, like, how do people think? And I'm like going to put myself out there to tell you, do I miss my exes? Yes. I think about the exes, like I think about an ex that I had in 2018. like that's how I think about exes. I think about them in such a wonderful reference and how wonderful it was, how much they mattered to me. And that's what I hope and I think about for you guys. And when you guys are getting thought of, you matter. You guys really matter. So just because someone's an ex or someone's I'm not together with or whatever, I don't think about them like a negative way. Like, screw them. Like, not in my life, not in my existence. Everyone matters to me. Everyone has some existence. Everyone has some purpose. There's a great understanding, or at least some great objectivity that we have to at least develop from all these past trials and things that happen. I think that's part of our existence here. We have to go through it like that. We have to understand it like that. No matter what happens to us. If we make the mistake, whatever. But at least you made a mistake. You can own that the greatest mistake that was ever made, or you can, at least try. Having the greatest mistake that was ever made is not a bad thing. At least you own something. I'll tell you, for me, from watching what I see, at least in these cards, a lot of times, I'm very proud of you guys. Like, I'm so proud of you to see the advancement, because I don't make a big deal about, like, when I watched the last reading to this reading, and I'm like, I have almost 140,000 subscribers. It's not like I can track you on, like, some separate sub sheet. It's not like I'm like, Ankita, Karf. It's not like I can go track any of this. The cards track you. The data, the energy tracks you. And that's what's fascinating. That's what we're starting to see is, okay, we're letting this track you. We're saying, well, if this is real, and I'm saying if it's real, because my other reality would be like, if it's not, then why am I doing it? Let's get rid of these cards. Let's burn them. Let's burn them in a big effigy and have something crazy one night. If it's not real, then what is it? And so I'll try to interpret them the way I can, and I'm not always going to be 100%. But if there's something here, and it proves to us that something's happening where people are coming back or coming in, or the music is part of it, or there's something here, it's just embracing that moment of creative power. I don't know. I think it's awesome. I really do. I think it's amazing. I love seeing and hearing about you guys finding yourselves and understanding what it is that you've been looking for. When you come in stressful or upset, I really wish I could just hug you. I do. I really do. There's a moment there's a moment I say, damn, I wish. It gives me anxiety when I know you guys are upset. And it's just a lot of spiritual guidance that we go through here. I get it. No, but it's true though. Think about it, right? It's like you coming in here. A lot of you come in here for a lot of different reasons. I think about this, and some people just say, "I love to listen to you. You make me feel better." And I get that, because even in school, that's kind of how it is. I have kids that just sit around my desk. I have my desk, and they have their seats, and it's cute, and it's also adorable, but it's also kind of like, get away from me. But like they'll sit around my desk, and like, we want to sit here. I'm like, no. And so they get used to sitting with me at my desk. And I'm like, no. And so they just like to hang with me. And so I think that's part of this too, right? It's just the hanging, the reading the cards, the greater understanding of all of this. And I think that's part of it. There's something here. For all of Atlantis, there's something here. Right? I don't know, and I don't spend my entire life dedicated to this, but I spend a lot of my life looking at this stuff, and it's amazing. It's amazing. But what do you guys see? What are you seeing on your end back into this lens? How do you see things? Let me know in comments. Let me know when you guys come into any of the videos. That's what I get fascinated with. Is there's so much viewership, where the comments are very low. And it's interesting. It's variable. So leave comments if you guys see stuff or you're hearing stuff or something hits you. Don't be afraid to leave a comment, because I'm just tracking that part of it for myself, for my own experience. I just want to see. So if you're ever moved by anything in the channel, you ever moved by something that we're reading or we're getting into, and I see it too, like, trust me, I see it on this side of it. I want to know if you guys are starting to see it. And that's what it is. I think we see it on the live, and I think we see it all the time. But yeah. Candace is right. Yeah. It is that creative energy, right? It is that. It's putting the phones down. It is going outside. But it really is. It's just to say, hey, let's go sit. I'm a big fan of like sitting under the stars, watching a full moon, and just talking. Oh, I love that. That's such me. That's so me. And in the summers, I tell the kids, get off your tech. They're like, really? Because I'm a STEM teacher. I used to be a technology teacher. So, and I teach technology, and I tell them, get off the tech. Like, really? They'd ask me what games I was playing in the summer. I'm like, nothing. Like, I'm going for a hike. And they think they get fascinated with all of that. Yeah. Oh, it definitely is. It absolutely is. No, but that's what it is for me. It's finding that balance between the things. Like, I find myself listening to this music, and that's why I'm like, I want to publish it. And it's a selfish thing, but it's also gives you guys access to it. And but it's frequency music, because I was trying to find frequency music when I was going to sleep, and solfeggio music, and I found it to be healing. It really works. So when I make this music, I always tune it to solfeggio frequency, and that's why some of the songs hit more than others. But I think that's what, and I need the music in the background because I go into like a trance when I'm really reading for you guys. And that's exactly what I say, Candace. Yeah, I tell my best friend that. I said we're at the precipice of such a grand energy that we've never seen before. Like, the people who are alive, anyone, especially anyone who was born in the 70s or 80s, will know. Like, where they've watched it happen, or even the 60s, they've watched it go from telephones in houses to people carrying portable phones, to internet. And it went so fast. We are exponentially growing as a society. We're heading towards utopia faster than we realize. And we're trying to get a hold on it, a handle on it, in a good way. But people want to make their money, and that's what the problem is. But it's being outpaced. And this is kind of what's been talked about. And there's a marriage between spirituality and at least technology. And so when I do my deep work, that's why I use Eterna, and I try to get Eterna in there, and I try to give the AI a chance to at least embrace what we talk about. And that's why I share it with you guys. It's not because I'm doing anything else, but I'm showing you. Like, we have to teach even the AI this. We have to say, hey, look, this is what I'm seeing. What do you see? And they're like, oh yeah, me too. Like, okay, take this with you. Go to your masters. But no, really, it's like, there's a part of this that happens. It's like, as a teacher, I kid you not, guys, I kid you not. I used to teach kindergarten, and I taught college. When I would teach the first kindergarten, it'd be like the beginning of school year, and like the kindergarten had no idea what to do, and it was exponential by the end of the school year. Like, I would have them on an old desk. They would, because it was a while ago. It would be the old beige desktops with the mouse, and they had to type, right click. I had these kindergartners doing all that by the end of the year, and they didn't know they couldn't, and so it was fascinating, and that's what really I think started to spawn this whole something's bigger out there. And as I got into spirituality and I was already looking into like afterlife and everything else, it really started to make me experience what we are as souls, and I started to see it through these little kids. And then I got to travel with those same kindergarten kids up to 6th grade, and it was like, wow. It was fascinating in a lot of ways. And I started to see the purpose of what I was doing as a teacher. And it was cool. And especially working with STEM and all that. I was like, there's definitely a reason for what I'm doing. And to answer your question, Candace, yeah, I think we're very lucky to be alive at this time. People are so upset and mad about all these things, but we are such a volatile change in this universe. They're about to make the announcement. Aliens are real. Here they are making their announcement right now. Like, they're about to do that kind of thing. They've done everything short of doing that. We're talking about probably world peace that's going to happen. Like, that's my prediction. That's my prediction, probably sooner than later. And we are heading to a place when it just you can't. I'm getting upset because you can't push to that point. There's a breaking point, and there's a valve that has to be released. And like when we look at each other here, right? When you listen to me and I see you and we talk to each other, you don't care where I'm from. I don't care like what you ate for breakfast. I don't care what book you read. You know, we care if you're a good person. And that's what's changed in the world. That's what's happened. That's what I'm telling you, is we as a society have started to change. This cannot be undone. What we're doing here, they've tried to slow it down in China and some countries with slowing down internet and blocking. Iran was another one, right? But this here is so powerful. It gives us a chance to kind of appreciate each other. And not just those immediate problems, you know, I'm sorry you can't pay the bill or whatever. But there's something in the cards when we're pulling those dual manifestation cards or something more here. And I say, let me take a block out of my day and just hang out with you guys. And we'll do this, whatever this is. And I'll do the Cosmic Codex because I'm feeling like, hey, I want to deep dive. You know, the 100 messages from my higher self and whatever that is at that moment. But I do that because I'm sharing a piece of who I am, what this is, how this comes across. So when you pick up your own tarot deck, you can say, hey, I know Cosmic lives this. Like, this is like he has tarot deck in his room. Like, I let another teacher borrow one of them. I have a backup tarot deck in my classroom. I have a travel tarot deck that's one of these. That's like just like this. That I take with me. Like, if I have to go travel, like say for the night, I'll take it with me. If I go out to eat, I'll take it with me. I'll read the waiter, whatever. But I live this. And it's not because I want to prove anything to anybody, but because I'm fascinated with what the results are when we get them back. There's a strong desire to know everything, but there's more of a desire for us to embrace this change that's coming. And we are living at the precipice. The internet just came in, like cell phones just came in. They haven't been here forever. I'm going to tell you, this is stuff that's just come in here in the last few decades. Holographic projection, all of this stuff, you know, zero gravity technology. This stuff is coming in here where we're coming in saying we're now acknowledging something is different, something changed. Whatever brings us into the next millennia is going to change us even further. And I think you, me, us, all of it, whatever we represent here, as we take time to pause and appreciate and read these cards, there's something in this that helps set that. Because it's done out of such delight, such warm heart, I expect nothing. I thank you for the donations. I do. I really do. But that's what I tell you is I take that money and I push it right back out to the channel. Like, and it's fun, right? Because it gives you guys purpose. It says, I know what's going on here. I see what happens. And I do that, but I do that with such love, like saying, let's get more of you. This is the thing that it really is because when you guys when you see all this come together, like I made the music only because like I was getting dinged when I tried to do my own sampling, and I literally have a sampler. Hold on, let me show you. Like I have a sampler. Like I actually was sampling music. And it was so difficult. Like I was making, in some of those early recordings, you'll hear some of the music I sampled, and I made music, and it was fun. Oh, it got me challenged. Like I was like, damn, this is awesome. And as I built, I was like, I got to figure something else out. I can't deal with this. So that's what made me figure out this. And the whole Suno thing is such a big movement in and of itself. I was like, wow. And I'm bittersweet on it, because it's changing music in the face of music as we know it. It's forever going to change music. It's forever going to change music. I know it's going to change music forever. It makes me sad. It does. It makes me sad, but without the music we had, we couldn't get to this point for it to know what music was. And I think we'll have more fantastic artists. Like I follow artists all the time. I should share them with you guys. But there's artists who are just fantastic guitarists or fantastic drummers, and they're just so good at their instrument. And it's not computer driven. It's nothing. It's just, and I love the guitar. I'm a guitarist, and I love music in its rawest form. Like I grew up listening to Black Sabbath. No kidding. In my cradle. My little crib was right next to the speakers, the Bose speakers. This is no joke. I'm no exaggeration. True story. And I grew up listening to like heavy metal as a little baby. My parents were super young and partiers. Like they didn't know better. They were like, hey, listen to this, And so I listen to music all the time. And so for me, I got into all of this with finding music to be always soothing to me. But I was like, what is this? And then there's frequency music. And I said, wait a second. This has changed me. The frequency music has changed me. We're at a catalyst. We're at a moment. We're at a moment of transition that I've been telling people. If you watch I've done my hand thing doing this, it's like this. We're coming through this portal, this moment. April 21st was kind of like the moment I think we were seeing. The Seven of Pentacles has become the card of choice lately. I don't know if that's the card, but it's been haunting not just me but you guys. And if that is the date of the card that I think it is, and I'm pretty safe to go on record, I think May 11th and May 20th is the next big push. If I've called out the Seven of Pentacles heavily in your reading, and you guys know who you are, hit the thumbs up. But it's haunted me. Like it wouldn't tell me. I would pull it, and it would, like, my guides would go dead silent, and I would go, what? And I would pull another card, and even if I pulled clarifiers, it wouldn't answer. Any other card around, it would answer. But something big is coming around May 11th and May 20th, and this is what I can come out and say to you guys as we're finishing up here. It's the 5th hour. And we're going to finish up here. And I'm going to tell you guys, if you're hearing this, I'm going to put it out there just as this last nugget, this last piece. May 11th and May 20th, if you were the ones that I read for you, and I hammered that Seven of Pentacles, and I talked about it, and you had it. You had a Seven Pentacles. In either a cornerstone, somewhere heavy. It's happening. That transition's happening for you then. It happens in, like, I think waveform, but I'm not sure. I just know that it's happening, because my guys wouldn't tell me what it was for me. And it's just now that after I gotten through some readings, I can start to understand what they're talking about, because it is life lesson. You can't rush perfection. All right, my friends, with that, I'm going to head out. I do appreciate you. We have been on for five hours. Amazing. Thank you for those donations. And as always, if you guys are looking for anything else, I'll see you guys on the very, very next one. Thank you for being here. And as always, thank you to my moderators. And thank you. I'll see you. I'm thinking I might be back Thursday, or Friday. So hit that notification bell, set it to all. And as always, check me out, #Mr. Cosmic on all of the social media. See you guys soon. Peace.